Okay, how's this?
That's fine, Ray. Camera's on. Start when you're ready.
Well, where do I start? Over the Atlantic. I'm a commercial pilot for PanCon. We were halfway to Heathrow, and I didn't want to believe it at first. I wanted to explain it in some rational way.
I was in Israel when the Russian airstrike came, but I'd never seen anything like this.
Stanford went totally crazy. I knew I had to get out of there.
Glasses.
I just wanted to make sure my little brother and my mom and dad were okay. No way was I prepared for what I found.
I attended church with her, at times, but it was different for Irene. She had something I didn't. I knew what I'd find when I walked into her room, but I didn't want to.
People came racing to me, a pastor, someone who should have known the answers, but I was just as stunned, I guess. Then I remembered the videotape.
Bruce gave us this tape that explained everything. Like the guy knew exactly what was happening to us. Except he was already gone. At first, I didn't buy a word of it, or I chose not to.
I tried to look at it
I was just mad that my family had been torn apart.
Keep my feelings out of it. Just wasn't possible. I mean, if this was true, it changed everything.
It changed my life. I watched the tape, I asked God to forgive me,
and my dad kept the heat on me.
Understood.
Watch the tape, Chloe, make a decision. But it wasn't until I saw it was real. I saw how it changed him. He really cared. And it was like, with all the evidence, the disappearances, the wild guys in Israel, it took more faith not to believe than to believe.
I was the last of the group to come to my senses. And it took a meeting with the Antichrist himself to do it. I felt such overwhelming fear. And I knew I couldn't go into that room without God.
I beg you. When Mr. Stonegall is dead,
No!
I will tell you what you will remember.
No!
And you, Cameron, this suicide was awful, was it not? Cameron.
Carpathia pressed me. I didn't know what to say. If I told the truth, he might have killed me right there. I felt God telling me to be quiet. I sat there speechless, and miraculously, Carpathia left me alone. I came here as fast as I could. I knew I had to be a member of the Tribulation Force.
Based on Tribulation Force, the second book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents Episode 13 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Global Weekly, this is Alice.
Yes, I'm calling for Buck Williams.
He's not here. Want to leave a message?
Do you know how I can get in touch with him? It's very important.
He's not expected until next week. Best I can do is take a message.
Okay. Would you tell him Carolyn Miller called?
Got it. You want to leave a number where he can reach you?
Yes. No. I'd better not. Tell him to call me at home, please.
It's very important. Right. I'll pass it along when I see him.
It's not going to offend you if I sit and read this, is it?
Come again?
At my Bible. I mean, you don't have a problem with me reading this in here, do you?
As long as you don't expect me to sing in the choir.
You understand I don't care what you think of me.
Sir?
What you think of me would have been hugely important just a few weeks ago, but since...
Yeah, I know, Steele. You think the whole thing was Jesus. I'm not buying it. Delude yourself, but leave me out of it.
You wouldn't respect me if I hadn't tried.
Want to bet?
Well, looky here, Buck Williams.
What's up, Alice?
Didn't expect you till Monday.
Hey. Didn't mean to bring the room to a screeching halt here, huh?
Hey, I'm really sorry about what happened. When we heard about you missing that meeting and everything.
Is Verna in?
Yeah, I'm not sure I'd go in there if I were you. She might be out for blood.
Verna?
Cameron, what are you doing here?
Just checking in. Yeah, you can call me Buck.
I'll call you Cameron if you don't mind.
Oh, no, please, call me Buck.
Then I'll call you Cameron even if you do mind. Did you let anyone know you were coming?
Sorry?
Do you have an appointment?
What do I need an appointment for? I work here.
We all have schedules, hotshot. The world doesn't revolve around you anymore.
Hey, just want to know where I'm going to land, what kind of assignments you have in mind.
Alice, see if I have a slot in 20 minutes for Cameron.
Clear, Missy.
Good. We'll meet in 20 minutes.
I can show him his cubicle if you like.
No, I'll do that myself. Now, could you shut my door, Cameron?
Uh-huh. You can call me Buck.
Gee, really? Have a seat.
I have to wait here like I'm seeing the principal?
You had a couple of calls already. One didn't leave her name. The other sounded like a stalker.
Yeah, what'd she say?
A real nervous type. Said it was very important that you call her at home. Here it is. Carolyn Miller.
I told her to stay away from her house.
You know her?
Her husband died. Strange circumstance. I better call her. Do I have a phone yet?
Over in that corner.
Last time I was here, the coffee pot was over there.
Still is.
Earl, Ray Steele, you wanted to talk with me?
Thanks for getting back to me so soon, Ray. You and I go back a long way.
Long enough you should get to the point, Earl. What'd I do now?
This is not an official call, okay? This is just friend to friend.
Well, so friend to friend. What, should I sit down or?
No, but listen. You've got to knock off the proselytizing.
What? The proselyte?
Talking about God on the job,
Yeah,
man.
I know what it means, Earl, and I'm pleading innocent.
Look, I'm just telling you, Nikki Edwards is going to write you up, and I want to be able to say you and I have talked, and you've agreed to back it down.
Write me up? What? On what violation?
I don't know what he's going to call it, but you've been warned, all right?
I thought you said this wasn't official yet.
It's not, Ray. You want it to be? Do I have to drag you in here for a meeting and a memo for your file? Come on, Ray, this is a no-brainer.
Look, Earl, I appreciate you tipping me off, but I'm not ready to concede anything yet.
Don't do this to me, Ray.
Look, I'm not doing it to you. I'm doing it to myself.
Yeah? And I'm the one who has to find a replacement pilot.
You mean it's that serious? I could lose my job over this?
You bet you could.
And that will get you to my voicemail, or just call the pager number and I'll get back to you. And please, Carolyn, stay away from home if you can. Talk to you soon.
Bernadette's office. This is Alice. Yes, he's right here. Just a moment. It's for you.
Thanks, Alice. Buck Williams. Rayford, hi. 7:30 tonight? Yeah, I can be there. What's up? Okay, good. Well, tell her I said hi, too. Right. Okay, see you both at the church.
Cameron, come in here.
Problem, Verna?
So here's the deal. You're not the world-traveling wonder boy anymore. No more cover stories, no more star headliner for Global Weekly. You got it?
Verna, I'm not here to make
Chicago
waves.
has a limited role with the magazine. We interpret national and international news and submit our stories to New York.
So, what, am I going to be assigned to the livestock markets?
You'll be assigned to whatever we need covered.
And what about the works in progress? I had an agreement with Stanton...
Your contact with Stanton Bailey will now funnel through me. Is that understood?
Are you asking whether I understand or whether I agree?
Neither. I'm asking whether you will comply.
Unlikely.
Then I'll have to discuss this with Mr. Bailey.
You need his number?
Excuse me?
Listen, you know as well as I do that relegating me to regional stuff is a waste of my contacts and my experience.
And your talent as well.
Infer what you want, Verna, but before you assign me to the Midwest Bowlers Association, my cover story on the disappearances, Why am I talking to you about this?
Because I'm your boss, and because it's not likely a Chicago Bureau staff writer will land a cover story.
Call Bailey. When he last mentioned it, he said the piece was gold.
Yeah? He told me about the last time you two talked.
It was a misunderstanding.
It was a lie. You said you were at the meeting, and everybody who was there says you weren't. I'd have fired you.
If you had the power to fire me, I'd quit.
You want to quit?
I'll tell you what I want, Verna.
I
want...
expect all my subordinates to call me Ms. Z.
Newsflash, you have no subordinates in this office.
You are dangerously close to the line, Cameron. Follow me.
Alice, I got a bunch of stuff that's being shipped here from New York. I need it forwarded to my new apartment.
Now, Cameron.
No problem. I'll take care of it.
This is your office. You'll have a computer in a week or so.
Have it delivered to my apartment.
Out of the question.
No, Verna. What's out of the question is you. No one with an ounce of self-respect would put up with your little ego trip here.
What?
I'm working from home. And if you expect to see me in this office again for any reason, you'll get Stanton Bailey on the phone right now. Are you dialing or am I?
This is very good, Steve. Excellent work.
Well, thank you, sir.
I would like you to insert one other item. You will now inform the media of our plans for the destruction of 90% of the world's nuclear arsenal.
Well, excuse me, sir, but wouldn't it be best to announce that when the deal is finalized concerning...
The time has come. We will assign task forces to make sure the weapons are destroyed, and the rest are safely delivered to New Babylon.
Bailey.
Mr. Bailey, this is Verna Z in Chicago.
Yeah, Verna, what do you need?
I've got a situation here. Cameron Williams.
I was going to tell you about that. Stay out of his hair. He's working on a couple of big pieces for me. You got a place for him, or should he work out of his apartment?
We have room here, sir. But the problem is, he was rude and insubordinate
Listen,
today.
Verna, don't worry about Williams. I can't figure the kid out, but, well, let's face it, he's still our star. He'll get less money, no title, but his assignments still come from here. I think it'd be better for you both if he stayed out of that office.
But, sir, I wish you had told me this in advance. He was inappropriate with me.
What do you mean? He make a passenger or something?
No, sir, but he made it clear he is not going to be subordinate to me.
The truth of the matter, Verna, he's not.
But, sir...
I'm not going to waste Cameron Williams on the beat pages. Tell him to order his equipment and charge it to your account. I'll take care of the rest.
But shouldn't he apologize?
Verna, if I have to referee a personality conflict 1,000 miles away, it may just mean you can't handle the job.
I can, sir, and I will. Sorry to trouble you.
Yeah.
Cameron.
Hey, wait a second. I really wanted to be on the line when you talked with Bailey.
Stanton made it clear. I'm not to put up with your attitude. I'm assigning you to work from your apartment.
Huh. Well, sounds like a good idea to me.
Well, I'll bet proselytizing has never been in your personnel file before, Rayford.
Yeah, you'd win that bet. Being accused of something like that was the last thing I
Buck,
ever...
Buck, come on in.
Oh, Buck. Oh.
How you doing?
Oh, it's good to see you, Buck.
Mr. Steele. Sorry I'm late, folks. Good to be back.
Good to see you.
It's all right.
Hello, Chloe.
Hi, Buck.
I need to talk to you all. The news from New York is just changing by the minute. Rayford, you said you hadn't heard the latest, right? Chloe?
No.
What's up? I haven't heard much either.
Well, maybe I shouldn't tell you all this. I mean,
What?
Bruce, if you can't tell us, who can you tell?
Well, you know, home is just, it's lonely without my family. Sometimes I don't even go there at night. I study here until I fall asleep. And the Bible, it's a treasure now. And sometimes I have to fall to my knees and call out to God to make it clear. And that's what's most frightening, because that's what God is doing.
You mean God's revealing things to you?
He's showing me things, impressing truths on me. And yet if I say them publicly, I'll be laughed at. Maybe put myself in danger. I don't know.
Bruce, what does this have to do with today's news?
Everything. Oh, I've had my doubts, but now I know. Nikolai Carpathia is the Antichrist. He fits the prophetic descriptions. He's deceptive. He's charming.
People are flocking to support him.
He's been thrust to power. He's pushing a one-world government, a one-world currency. Look at it. He's moving the UN to Babylon. Everything. Just
Has he gone public with it all?
all of it. Today. Nikolai's announced what he calls an understanding between the global community and Israel.
So what do you make of that?
We know what this understanding with Israel will be. Clearly, this is the 7-year treaty.
And that signals the beginning of...
You got it, Chloe. If there's a promise from Carpathia that Israel will be protected over the next 7 years, it officially ushers in the Tribulation.
Hi, this is Buck Williams. I'm not in. Please leave a message.
Buck, I don't have much time. I'm leaving town, but I found Eric's discs with the information you wanted, and you're right. I think it proves without a doubt that Eric's death was not an accident. I'll try to get back in touch as soon as I can. I've got one copy of the discs with me, and I put another quibble.
Review your message. Press 1. Delete the message. Start over. Press 2. Message deleted.
Go! We'll meet here from 8 to 10 each night. Anytime you're in town, be here. We need to start new churches, new cell groups of believers. I want to go to Israel and hear the 2 witnesses at the Wailing Wall. I foresee the 144,000 Jews the Bible talks about springing up and traveling throughout the world.
Sounds fantastic.
It's thrilling. Oh, but there's little time to celebrate. Remember the 7 seal judgments in Revelation? If I'm right, those will begin immediately. Now, there'll be an 18-month period of peace. But in the 3 months following that, the rest of the sealed judgments will fall on the earth. 1/4 of the world's population will be wiped out.
1/4 of the entire world?
Exactly. I don't want to be overly dramatic, but statistically, one of us will be gone in less than 2 years.
Whoa, what happened to wanting to take action?
Well, that's my final point. I think we need a shelter.
What?
Underground.
A shelter?
A place of escape. War is on its way. Famine, plagues, death.
Look, an underground shelter sounds less like going on the offensive and more like turning tail and running.
Yeah.
And if we don't plan ahead? If we don't have a place to retreat to, a place to avoid radiation and disease, we'll die trying to prove we're brave.
The UN moved to New Babylon. Thumbs up, thumbs down. Carla?
Hey, if Carpathia is sincere about disarming the world, then he can safely stockpile the hardware. I'd rather him store it in the shadow of Tehran than somewhere off Staten
Hi,
Island.
this is
What
Buck
do you
Williams.
think? Mason Giles.
Please
Sounds
enter
like a
your
good
password.
idea to me. Then we can use the abandoned UN building as a
You
museum
have
for
3
bad architects.
new voice messages.
Seriously, what are his chances
New
of success?
messages.
I don't think he has a ghost
Cameron,
of a chance.
Stanton
A single
Bailey.
religion
Return
sounds
my
great,
call
but it
sometime
won't
Monday
happen.
if you would.
As streamlined
I
as
want to
a
get some
one-world
story by the
currency
end of
would
next
be,
week,
it's not-
and we need to talk. Call me.
New message.
That was odd.
Message saved. New message.
Buck, Steve Plank. Call me as soon as you get this. Nikolai wants to talk to you. Don't make him wait. Talk to you soon.
Yeah,
You
thanks,
have no more
Steve.
messages.
The Antichrist wants to climb inside your head. Call back as soon as possible. Like that's gonna happen.
I'm going to bed, Dad.
Okay. And if somebody calls?
Nobody I want to talk to is going to call. I'm not going to sit here like some schoolgirl, waiting and hoping.
Maybe he thinks he scared you off with his note the other day. Maybe he just needs some encouragement.
It's not my style. Dad, what am I going to do?
Give him a day. See what a difference a night's sleep makes.
It's pretty silly, isn't it?
What's that?
Talking about my love life, or lack thereof. Seems pretty juvenile at this point in history. Who knows how long we'll be around?
He's a pretty impressive guy, Chloe.
You're supposed to be helping me forget him. Good night, Dad.
Night, sweetheart. I love you.
I love you too, Dad.
Chloe, hi, this is Buck. No, no. Hi, Chloe. Wanna be friends? Wanna be friends? Wanna be buddies, chums, pals? Why don't we just pretend you're my sister? Oh, oh God. What do you want me to do? This is no time to be starting a relationship. Just take this desire away from me. What if we did fall in love, get married? Children. Children? In a normal world, that word takes some getting used to. This is crazy. This is crazy. What do? I have to talk to her about it. I'll tell her straight out. I'd love to get to know her better. Well, the truth can't hurt, right?
Hello?
Mr. Steele, it's Buck.
Buck, you gotta quit calling me mister. You're making me feel old as dirt. It's Ray. Now, what can I do for you?
Well, I was wondering if Chloe was still up.
I don't think she is. I can check.
Oh, no, that's all right. Why don't you just have her call me when it's convenient?
I sure will.
Good night.
Good night, Buck.
Dad, you knew I was awake.
Well, I didn't know for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Don't you think this is for the best?
No,
Let him wait till morning.
Dad!
What?
What do you think he wanted?
I have no idea.
Oh, I hate this.
I'm kind of enjoying it.
Dad, it's not funny.
Come here.
I am not laughing.
Come on.
No. Don't tell me to come.
News. New York police are investigating the death of an unidentified woman whose car was pulled from the East River this evening. While police suspect foul play, there are no suspects.
Come in,
at this time.
please.
The body was discovered
Mr. Carpathia,
after the
you needed
submerged
to see me?
auto became snagged.
Come in, Hattie. I am so sorry to bother you so late.
Oh, it's no trouble, really.
Please, sit down. May I get you a drink?
Oh, sure. Oh, I mean, I should be doing that for you.
No. Sit. Oh, thank you. I have been thinking about you, Hattie.
Really?
You have done a wonderful job. I cannot think of a more qualified individual for my personal assistant.
Well, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, well, I want you to know how much I appreciate the opportunity. I would never have dreamed I would have a chance to be in this situation. Oh, what? Did I say something wrong?
Hattie, despite our professional relationship,
Yes?
your beauty, it is astounding.
Mr. Carpathia, I just...
Now, I have told you, you call me Nikolai.
All right. Nikolai.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Tribulation Force by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry with music by Steve Wick. Directed and produced by Todd Bustine. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Last time on Left Behind.
Gotta knock off the proselytizing.
The process.
Talking about God on the job, man.
I know what it means, Earl, and I'm pleading innocent.
Hello, Chloe.
Hi, Buck.
Nikolai's announced what he calls an understanding between the global community and Israel. Clearly, this is the 7-year treaty. If there's a promise from Carpathia that Israel will be protected over the next 7 years, it officially ushers in the Tribulation.
Based on Tribulation Force, the second book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 14 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
This is not the time to be thinking like this. And this must be your daughter.
I'm sorry. Buck Williams, Chloe Steele.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey, that smells good. You feel like a cookie?
Why? Do I look like a cookie?
Oh, how did I know that was coming?
I'd love to start a relationship with Chloe, God. I think... Well, she's 10 years younger. And there's so much to do. What if we did get married? What about children? Oh, children. This is crazy.
Let's make this quick, Daniels. Labor and Commerce are waiting.
I'll be brief, Mr. President. It concerns our, well, shall I say, your growing reticence over Mr. Carpathia.
Donnie, I have less than 2 years left, and I plan to go out smelling as pretty as possible.
Yes,
the
sir.
UN takeover has me worried. I'm not going to apologize for looking out for the American people's interest.
No, sir, but if I might...
I want to ride this Carpathia deal as far as you do, but...
Sir, these are the approval ratings for the last 2 weeks. Now, you can clearly see that the disappearances...
I can read, Donnie.
Right here. This is the day after you invited Mr. Carpathia to speak to Congress. It continues. Every time...
Yes, every time I get within spitting distance, my numbers go up.
Now, sir, it's not just the numbers. It's clear the American people support your involvement
And
with...
what happens if Carpathia wants to take over the whole ball of wax, huh? Just ask Gumo, or whatever his name is, that Botswanan fella.
My point is this, sir. If you can ride the approval of Carpathia for the moment, you may put the party and your legacy in a better position than you could ever dream. Now, here, listen to this clip that I found.
What are his chances of success? I don't think he has a ghost of a chance. A single religion sounds great, but it won't
The
happen.
media's like the wind, Donnie.
Yes, sir, the media shapes public opinion.
Yeah, the honeymoon with this guy is gonna grind to a halt pretty soon.
So I milk the relationship with Carpathia while he's hot.
Exactly. Then, when the time is right, you simply cut your ties. I think you can use this to your advantage, sir. Nikolai Carpathia may turn out to be your best ally.
Yeah, and scarlet fever might be a good way to stay warm.
Let's see, you're a member of the inner core group, aren't you?
Right. Buck Williams.
Pastor Bruce is finishing up his sermon for the morning, but...
Buck, come on in. Oh, Buck, it's good to see you.
Another long night?
Yeah, but it's been another feast on the word. Oh, it feels like I'm making up for lost time.
Listen, I don't want to bother you.
No. Have a seat. Here, sit down.
Well, Bruce, I wanted to ask you... Well, I feel terrible about Hattie Durham. Remember her, Rayford's flight attendant?
That's the woman you introduced to Carpathia, right?
Yeah.
Didn't you try to warn her about Carpathia?
Well, I told her she might wind up being his plaything. Of course, at the time, I had no idea who he really was.
So you want to, rescue her from Carpathia, is that it?
Well, if I can.
I don't see how you could without putting yourself in danger. And it's unlikely she'll walk out the door with you. And look, she's gone from flight attendant to personal assistant to the most powerful man in the world.
Yeah, personal assistant and who knows what else.
I don't imagine he chose her for her clerical skills.
Good guess.
So what'd you have in mind? Call her and tell her that her new boss is the Antichrist?
Well, that's why I'm here. I don't know what to do.
And you think I do?
Well, I was kind of hoping.
All right, Earl, I'll be at DFW bright and early Monday. Yeah, see you then. Goodbye. Sorry that took so long. You want to call Buck?
I wanted to talk to him last night when he called.
Guilty as charged. I really thought it would be better this way.
Yeah, well.
Look, the phone's all yours.
No, thanks.
What, now you're going to punish Buck because of me?
He said I should call him back at my convenience, right?
Well, that's what he said.
I'll see him in church tomorrow.
You were worried about obsessing over him like a schoolgirl, and now you're acting like one.
Oh, thanks, Dad. Remember, letting him wait was your idea.
Okay. I'm going to back off. You're on your own.
I have an invitation for a meeting with Carpathia. Another meeting. Sounds like a one-on-one deal. Not sure how to handle it.
What do you think he wants?
I have no idea. Maybe all he wants to do is try to read me, try to determine whether he succeeded in brainwashing me.
Can you wait until Monday to decide?
I can tell Steve I thought he wanted me to call during business hours, but I can't guarantee he won't call me in the meantime.
He has your new number?
Well, no. He calls my voicemail in New York.
Well, that's easy enough to ignore.
If that's what you think I should do.
Since when have I become your advisor?
Since you became my pastor.
Chloe, we need to talk.
About what?
About how you have to cut me some slack. I was never any good at the parenting thing, and now, well, I'm having trouble treating you like an adult, which you are. I'm sorry I called you a schoolgirl. Just ignore me. Ignore me and handle Buck any way you think's right, okay?
I was ignoring you already.
I had noticed.
I never needed your permission for that.
Then you forgive me.
Don't sweat it, Dad. I can't stay mad at you. It seems to me we need each other. I called Buck, by the way.
Really?
No answer. Much to my great surprise, it appears he was not camped out by the phone waiting for me to call. Yeah.
Mr. Williams, before I comment on your questions, I feel I need to know a little more about your perspective on the disappearances.
With all due respect, Cardinal Matthews, I don't see what that has to do with my story.
Well, for example, there were people in my church who vanished.
Your Pope was one of them.
Correct. How will you explain this phenomenon in your article? Will you mention it?
Well, there's no reason not to. I'm including every theory out there. UFOs, aliens, some kind of cosmic evolutionary cleansing, and the view of those who believe this was...
The rapture of the church?
Yes. The Catholics I talk with are pretty confused. Because of the controversy with the Pope, well, his stand was closer to Martin Luther's than historic Catholicism.
I am well aware of the stand of the previous Holy Father.
And your opinion as to what happened to him? And the others?
It was unfortunate. I loved the man. But those who opposed the orthodox teaching of the Mother Church were winnowed out from among us. The Scripture says that in the last days it will be as in the days of Noah. And you'll recall that in the days of Noah, the chosen remained, and the evil were washed away.
So the fact that we're still here indicates we're the good guys.
I wouldn't put it so crassly, but yes, that, in essence, is my position.
What does that say about all the wonderful people who vanished?
That perhaps they were not so wonderful.
And the children and babies?
That I leave to God. This is a very difficult time. I myself am grieving the loss of a sister and an aunt. They both had left the church.
Really?
They opposed the teaching. Wonderful women, most kind, most earnest in their belief, but I fear they were the chaff. We are the wheat.
I have a verse someone brought up. Ephesians 2, 8 and 9. For by grace you have been saved through faith, and that not of yourselves.
This is precisely my point. People have been taking verses like that out of context for centuries and trying to build doctrine on them.
There are other verses just like that one.
I understand that. Mr. Williams, you are not Catholic, are you?
No, sir.
Then I wouldn't expect you to understand the broad sweep of the historical church.
can't believe how this crowd keeps growing every week.
A lot of hurting people. Looking for answers.
If they're looking for easy answers, they're coming to the wrong place.
Hey, strangers.
Buck, good to see you.
Buck?
Chloe, the reason I called the other night, well, I was wondering... here comes Bruce. I'll talk to you later, okay?
Okay.
Good morning. My friends, I feel an urgency, even greater than the last few weeks. My sermon today is the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, and I'm going to concentrate on the first, the rider of the white horse. The book of Revelation describes the last days, the days we find ourselves in right now. Some commentators believe the 7-year tribulation period begins with the rapture. But my study shows it starts with the treaty that will be signed with Israel sometime in the future. Perhaps the near future. Now, as the scroll is opened and the seals are broken, revealing the judgments, the first 4 are represented by horsemen, the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. Now, make sure you hear this. The
Is
seal
there
judgments
anything else?
will take
Oh,
us
my
about
dear,
21
your
months
friendship
signing
has
this
made
with
me
In the coming
a very happy man. And I would like to reward you with another small task.
Anything you need, Nikolai.
The matter you are involved in, I want you to increase the pressure.
Increase it?
Yes, make it subtle. Use your creativity, your wonderful mind. I want this individual to be totally convinced there is no other option than to work for me.
I'm still not sure how to do that. I mean, I don't want to hurt anyone.
I trust you, Hattie. I know you will come up with a wonderful plan.
Now look with me at Revelation 6, 1 and 2. Revelation 6, 1 and 2. Now I saw when the Lamb opened one of the seals, and I heard one of the 4 living creatures saying with a voice like thunder, "Come and see!" And I looked, and behold, a white horse. He who sat on it had a bow, and a crown was given to him, and he went out, conquering and to conquer. You know, I have to tell you that now, this ancient account, it reads as fresh to me as tomorrow's newspaper. It is the Lamb who opens the first seal and reveals the first horseman. The Lamb is Jesus Christ, the Son of God, who died for our sins, was resurrected, and recently raptured his church. Who is this first horseman, then? Now, the rider of the white horse is the Antichrist, who comes as a deceiver, promising peace and uniting the world. The Old Testament book of Daniel says he will sign a treaty with Israel. Oh, he will appear to be their friend and protector, but in the end, he will be their conqueror and destroyer. Let me close by telling you how you can be sure I am not the Antichrist. And I'm not implying that you suspect me. Look, friends, we may get to the point where every leader is suspect. Remember, you will never hear peace promised from this pulpit. In the long run, I predict just the opposite of peace. The other 3 horsemen are coming, and they bring war, famine, plagues, and death. That is not a popular message. It's not a warm fuzzy you can cling to this week. Our only hope is in Christ, and even in Him we will likely suffer. Let's pray. Father, we thank you for your word that leads us into all truth. We thank you for your Son, who paid the penalty for our sins.
Bruce, thank you for what you're doing.
I'm just trying to preach God's word.
Are you saying that Nikolai Carpathia is the Antichrist?
Did you hear me say that?
But it can't be Carpathia, can it? Does he strike you as a liar?
How does he strike you?
Well, as a savior.
Almost like a Messiah?
Yeah.
Well, there's only one Savior, only one Messiah, Jesus.
I know, spiritually, but politically, I mean.
I'll tell you only what Scripture says, and I will urge you to listen carefully to the news. We must be wise as serpents and gentle as doves.
That's how I would have described Carpathia.
Be careful about ascribing Christ-like attributes to anyone who doesn't align himself with.
Chloe, you may be wondering why I called the other night.
I figured you'd tell me eventually.
Well, I thought you might want to see my new place. Maybe you could drop over late tomorrow morning and we could go get some lunch.
I don't think I can do lunch. But if I'm over that way, maybe I'll stop by.
Okay.
So, how are you, Buck?
Well, I'm doing all right. Getting settled into the new place.
Any lunch plans?
Any lunch plans? This is your version of hands off?
Just being polite.
Oh, fine. Good thing for you, he didn't accept.
It's exactly what I would have done if you weren't at odds with him.
I'm not at odds.
He's pushing buttons somewhere.
Oh, he's treating me like a sister, and yet he wants me to drop in and see his place tomorrow. You're right. I'm obsessing.
Yeah, I didn't say anything.
I can read your mind. Anyway, I'm mad at myself. I come away from a message like that one, and all I can think about is a guy I've somehow let slip away. Who cares?
You do, apparently.
But I shouldn't. What is that verse? About old things are gone, all things have become new. Guys should definitely be an old thing.
Suit yourself.
Wrong, Dad. If I suited myself, I'd see Buck this afternoon and find out where we stand.
But you're not going to?
No.
Then, would you mind doing me a big favor?
Depends.
Would you try reaching Hattie Durham for me?
What for?
Well, I'm kind of worried about her. And I'm curious to know whether she's already moved to New York.
Why wouldn't she have? Carpathia's hired her.
But will she stay? Well, you just call her apartment. If she's got a machine running, then she hasn't made up her mind yet.
Why don't you call her?
Well, I think I've probably intruded enough into her life.
Please enter your password. New messages.
Hey, bucko, come on, why don't you answer your voicemail? Now, don't ask how I got this unlisted number. As a journalist, you'll wish you had these resources someday. Buck, friend to friend, you're making me look bad. I told Carpathia I'd track you down and that you'd come. Tomorrow. There's a first-class ticket waiting for you at O'Hare for a 9 o'clock flight, under the name McGillicuddy. A limo will meet your plane. You'll have lunch with Carpathia. Just do it, Buck. Maybe he wants to thank you for introducing him to Hattie. You know, they seem to be hitting it off. If I don't hear from you, I'll assume you'll be here. Now, don't disappoint me.
What's the scoop?
The number you dialed has been disconnected. Here's the new number.
212.
Yeah.
New York.
And that's not good, is it?
That's not good.
Alice, hi, this is Buck. Sorry to bother you on a Sunday. Hey, I have a big favor to ask.
Anything you need.
I'm probably flying to New York in the morning, but I don't want Verna on my case.
Gotcha.
Right. But I really need my stuff being delivered from New York. If I get you an extra key before I head for the airport, could you drop it off at my apartment?
Not a problem. I have to go that way late morning anyway. I'm picking
Great.
up my fiance at the airport. And don't worry, Big Bad Verna doesn't have to know.
You want to go on my Dallas run tomorrow?
I don't think so. You're going to be training all day anyway, right?
Yeah, I need to get up to speed on the 777, and I need to work out this little problem.
Oh, yeah, the
Proselytizing.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can clear things up with Earl.
I think I'll stick around here. Maybe I'll take up Buck on his offer to see his place.
No. I refuse to get involved.
Dad, I'm not going to see Buck. I'm just going to look at his place.
Uh-huh.
Bruce, hi.
Hey, Buck, sit down.
Thanks for getting together on such short notice.
No problem. So you're actually going, huh?
Well, my instincts as a journalist say, of course, go, no question. But I know who this guy is, and the last time I saw him, he put a bullet through two of his closest friends.
I'd sure like to get Rayford's input and Chloe's.
Is there any chance you could hold off on that? I'd rather they not know.
Buck, you're gonna want all the prayer support you can get.
Well, how about if you tell them after I'm gone? Huh? I should be having lunch with Carpathia around noon, maybe a little after New York time. Tell them I'm on an important trip.
If that's what you want. But you have to understand, this is not how I see the Corps.
I know,
We're supposed to be one.
And I agree, but they both might see this as pretty reckless.
Sounds to me like you've already made up your mind to go.
Suppose I have.
You want me to tuck you out of it?
Not really. Do you want to?
Buck, I don't know. I'm as much at a loss as you are. I can't see anything positive coming from it. He's a dangerous man and a murderer. On the other hand, how long can you dodge him? He gets access to your unlisted phone number 2 days after you move in. He can find you. And if you avoid him, you're bound to make him mad.
So this way, I face him and find out what he wants.
He'll be trying to read you, to find out how much you remember about what he did in that meeting.
I tell you, that morning, I think God basically told me to be quiet and let Carpathia think what he wanted.
You know, you can depend on God this time too, Buck. But you should have some sort of a plan. Go over in your mind what you might say or not say. That sort of thing, you know?
In other words, instead of sleeping tonight.
I don't suppose there's much prospect of that anyway.
No, I don't suppose there is.
Good morning, sir. Here's your breakfast menu, and would you like juice or coffee? Or perhaps champagne?
Nothing right now, Champagne?
Yes, sir. An entire bottle of Dom Perignon has been set aside for you.
Really?
The card says, compliments of NC.
Incredible. Well, and now it's compliments of me to you. Enjoy.
Really? You don't want to take it with you?
Well, not sure I have anything to celebrate right at the moment.
Right this way, sir. Do you have any baggage?
No, this is it.
Very good, sir. This is our car.
Excuse me. How do you know I'm the person you're looking for?
We know you, sir. If you'll get in, we'll be on our way.
We? We who?
Mr. Williams. So nice to meet you.
Really? And who is it that I have the privilege of meeting?
You don't really want to know. Buck.
So, what, are you with the UN? Or perhaps you work directly for Mr. Carpathia? Hello?
Shh. It is better if we do not talk.
Okay. Hey, driver? Hello?
He can't hear you, Mr. Williams.
Great. Well, this certainly has all the makings of quite a lunch appointment.
Sit back, Mr. Williams. Relax. Enjoy the ride.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Tribulation Force by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry with music by Steve Wick. Directed and produced by Todd Bastille. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Last time on Left Behind.
I have an invitation for a meeting with Carpathia. Another meeting.
I called Buck, by the way.
Really?
No answer.
Mr. Williams, you are not Catholic, are you?
I want you to increase the pressure.
I thought you might want to see my new place. Maybe you could drop over late tomorrow morning and we could go get some lunch.
So, you're actually going?
My instincts as a journalist say, of course, go, no question. But I know who this guy is, and the last time I saw him, he put a bullet through two of his closest friends.
Sit back, Mr. Williams. Relax. Enjoy the ride.
Based on Tribulation Force, the second book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents Episode 15 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
For nearly 3 years, this man has studied in secret, every day poring over ancient texts and holy books. His wife and 2 teenage children have watched him become engrossed in what may be the most exhaustive search of holy writings in history. He is Rabbi Zon Ben Judah.
I was commissioned by the Hebrew Institute of Biblical Research and given the task of looking through a mountain of material, all of which relates to Messiah. It has been the most difficult and the most rewarding work of my life.
It came as no surprise to this scholar who speaks some 22 languages that his findings would be published. But he is a bit shocked to know his message will be broadcast on worldwide television.
I do not pretend the program will compete with the American situation comedies or your violent programs, but I do believe it will be worthwhile.
The study has included sacred works of all the major religions of the world. Many believe Dr. Ben Judah may win a Nobel Prize for his work. The much-anticipated findings of this exhaustive search will be unveiled 1 week from today in a live broadcast from Israel.
What right does he have? He's not even related.
The family will contest this. You
the
know
document is airtight.
I don't believe it. Jonathan would never leave his family out of his will.
We have no recourse but to file a suit
You
today.
can file all week, but you know as well as I do, you do not have a leg to stand on, and you can file anyway.
Please. Let us not soil the memory of my dear friend and your loved one any longer. I am sole beneficiary of this fortune, and I am prepared to give each party here $100 million. You will never, under any circumstances, reveal this information or contest the will. And I will take the estate of Jonathan Stonegal and use it for the greater good of humankind.
PanCon 45 X-ray taxi to position and hold.
Position and hold, 45 X-ray. You been check writing 777s for a while?
I'm only here to take notes, Mr. Steele. I'm not here to chat. I'm not here to bail you out. I don't touch the controls. I answer no questions.
You got it.
PanCon 45 X-ray cleared for takeoff. Runway 7 left, right turn heading 120. Contact departure 121.7. Good day.
Clear for takeoff, PanCon 45 X-ray. Good day. I don't imagine you get coffee either, do you?
Proceed, Mr. Steele.
I don't mean to tell you how to do your job, but that was the Midtown Tunnel exit.
We're not going to the UN.
Okay. So, tell me, why was I booked under a fake name on the flight in?
Mr. Williams, you're not a patient man, are you?
Well, I'm a lot less patient when I don't know where I'm going.
Sit back. You'll be taken care of.
And what if I...
Sit back, Mr. Williams.
Feels a lot different than the 47.
Mm-hmm.
When do I find out how I did?
About a week. This is for you.
What's this?
I was asked to pass it along. Good day, Mr. Steele.
Yeah. Nice flying with you. Captain Steele, I assume
you know that the brand new Air Force One is a 777. Your friend, Hattie Durham.
Mr. Williams, follow, please. You will dine with the gentleman in the booth by the window.
Should it bother me that I don't see Mr. Carpathia?
I will be back for you at 1:30 sharp.
But
do
there's...
not leave without me.
Cameron, how good to see you.
Dr. Rosenzweig.
Come, sit down. Please forgive me. My stomach was making so much noise, I had to order a salad.
Perfectly all right. How long are you in town?
Not much longer. By the end of the week, we finish preparations for Nikolai's visit to Israel. Excellent cucumber. Cameron, I worked hard to make sure you were invited. How could you have missed such an important meeting?
I don't understand it either.
So, you don't want to tell me. All right. I will let you work that out with Nikolai.
Let me ask you something, Doctor. Why am I here?
So the journalist in you comes out, huh? I will tell you what I am allowed to tell you. The rest will come from Nikolai himself. He flies to Washington late this afternoon for a meeting with the president, so you have only 30 minutes. He's such a humble man.
You find Carpathia humble?
As humble as any leader I have ever met. He has come from nothing to be Secretary General of the UN.
Excuse me, you know that in exchange for stepping down...
Yes. Nikolai has told me all about that. Giving the formula to the country of Botswana was simply a gesture, an experiment, a model.
So Carpathia plans to broker your formula for favors?
No, you're missing the point. I have persuaded the Israeli government to license use of the formula to the new Secretary General.
For what? Billions of dollars?
I need no money. Israel needs no money.
Then what could Carpathia offer that's worthy of the trade?
What has Israel prayed for since the beginning of her existence? And I'm not talking about her rebirth in 1948. From the beginning of time, as the chosen people of God, what have we prayed for? Shalom. Peace. Pray for the peace of Israel.
Hi, can I help you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I must have the wrong address.
You looking for Buck?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Alice. He's not here right now. I needed to move some stuff into the new place.
You needed to move some...
Do you want to leave a message or something?
No. Thanks, that's okay.
Do you want me to tell him you stopped by?
No, actually. Please don't. I'm just gonna go. Thanks.
The formula is now tied to the global disarmament policy. Any nation, even suspected of resisting Nikolai, or I should say to the UN, will never be allowed to apply for a license.
Something tells me there's more to it than that, Doctor.
Oh, there is. But the crux of it is this. Any nation that threatens Israel will suffer immediate extinction.
Nuclear extinction.
Yes.
I don't get it. An avowed pacifist, a rabid disarmament figure, threatens to blow countries off the face of the earth if they don't fall in line?
Nikolai knows the best way to keep the peace is to enforce it.
And this agreement lasts for...
We offer 10 years. Nikolai said he would ask for only 7 years.
So what does this have to do with me?
That's the best part. Nikolai recognizes your status as the most accomplished journalist in the world. He is going to ask you to come to Israel for the signing of the treaty.
Hi, honey. Just wanted you to know I'm back earlier than I thought. I'll be there within the hour.
Yeah, right. Okay, Dad.
Is there something wrong?
No, it's just that...
Hey, what's up?
Dad, did you know that Buck Williams is living with someone?
What?
Yeah, it's true. I saw her. She was this skinny little thing in a short skirt, carrying boxes into his condo.
Well, maybe you had the wrong place.
No. She asked if I wanted to leave a message for Buck.
I can't imagine Buck would keep that kind of thing from the group.
Well, hang on, Dad. It gets better. I found out there's an Alice where Buck works. A lady in the office said she was going to meet her fiancé today. Dad, Buck's engaged.
Well, now, you haven't talked with Buck yet, right?
Oh, wait a second, Dad. Yeah?
Hello, a package for you, ma'am. Just sign right here.
Okay. Thanks. Dad, you there?
Yeah.
I can't believe this. If he thinks that this makes any difference at all.
Who was it?
Flowers. And of course, they're from Anonymous. I bet he heard I met Alice.
Flowers?
You can see for yourself when you get home. They'll be right here in the trash.
Chloe.
What?
Calm down.
Sorry. Okay.
Mr. Williams.
Oh, it's good to see you, Hattie.
The Secretary General said to send you in when you arrive. Doctor, the Secretary General asked that you be prepared to join the meeting in about 25 minutes.
Certainly.
Mr. Secretary General, Cameron Williams of Global Weekly.
Buck. May I call you Buck?
You always have, sir.
Come. Here, sit. Your trip was satisfactory.
Well, I don't understand the secrecy, but yes, I'm in one piece.
I want us to begin with a phrase, an American idiom, I believe. Have you heard of the elephant in the room?
You mean about people who get together and don't talk about the obvious?
Exactly. So, let us talk about our elephant. All right?
All right.
I confess I was confused and a little hurt that you did not attend the private meeting where I installed the new ambassadors.
Actually, I wanted to be there and wouldn't have missed it for anything. Frankly, the whole day seems a blur to me now.
So, apparently there is no excuse, no apology, no explanation.
What can I say? I feel very bad about that day.
Yeah. Yes, we all feel bad, do we not? I grieve the deaths of two dear compatriots, and you grieve a missed opportunity. Yeah. So, let us move on. I assume Dr. Rosenzweig discussed the signing in Jerusalem next Monday. Let me extend a personal invitation to you.
Well, I doubt the Weekly would send a Chicago staff writer to something that big.
I'm not asking that you join the press corps. I am inviting you to be part of my delegation, to sit at the table with me.
Global Weekly has a policy that its journalists are not to accept any favors that might
Buck, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I will be very surprised if you are still an employee of Global Weekly by a week from today.
Do you know something I don't know?
No, I know of no plans to fire you, no. Though you turned down my offer of employment before, I truly believe I have an opportunity that will change your mind.
So, you want to go out to eat with the old man tonight?
I don't know. We're going to Bruce's 8 o'clock meeting, aren't we?
I'd like to.
Then let's stay in. I called Bruce a few minutes ago. I asked if Buck was coming.
And?
He's not sure. He hoped so. I hope not.
Chloe?
I'm afraid of what I'll say. No wonder Buck's been cool toward me with that whatever you call her in his life. But the flowers? The flowers? What was that all about?
You don't know that they were from him.
Unless they were from you, they were from him.
Not from me. And probably a good thing, considering the vase you've selected for them.
Dad!
Hey, honey, I'm sure we'll get this all straightened out very shortly. I think. Okay, see you a little before 8. Bye. That was Bruce. I need to go a little early to run something by him. I thought maybe he could wait in the outer office while we talk.
No. Oh, yeah. I'm so sure I'm gonna wait in the outer office and face Buck alone. No, thanks. You go ahead. I'm gonna be a few minutes late.
Chloe, it's
Don't
just
start, Dad.
Hello, Steels.
Ray, it's Earl. I thought you were coming back from Dallas this afternoon.
So did I. The recertification didn't take as long as I thought. I either did really well or totally...
I tried to catch you at O'Hare. Look, I hate to do this to you, but we need to talk face-to-face.
You mean today?
Yeah, now.
What's it about?
If I could tell you over the phone, I wouldn't be apologizing about insisting on the face-to-face, would I?
You want me to head back there?
Yeah, Ray, you need to come in, now.
You are fond of the term bottom line. I've heard you use it. The bottom line here is that I am going to purchase major media, and I want you to be a part of it.
The Secretary General of the UN owning major media? I'm curious as to how you would justify that.
If laws need to be changed, they will change. If ever the time was right to have a positive influence on the media, Buck, it is now. Do you not agree?
I don't think I do.
Millions have vanished. People are scared. They are tired of war and bloodshed. The response to my disarmament plan has been met with almost unanimous favor.
Not by the American militia movement.
If we accomplish what I have proposed, do you really think they will be a threat to the global community?
The U.S. has played a major role in funding the UN. Are you willing to risk
Buck,
the loss of...
I do not need money.
The UN is that loaded?
Few others know this. Jonathan Stonegal named me the sole beneficiary of his estate.
Really? He was worth billions.
Jonathan was the wealthiest man in history. To him, money was a commodity.
And what will it be for you?
Buck, this tremendous resource will be used to achieve my lifelong dream. I want peace. Buck, you will never tell a living soul what I have told you today. No one must ever know. You will work for me, and you will enjoy privileges and opportunities beyond your imagination. You will think about it, but you will say yes in the end.
We got a problem, Ray.
Well, thanks for getting right to the point. What happened? Did Edwards write me up?
That's only part of the problem. Level with me. You gonna back off this religious stuff?
Earl, I told you, I didn't push it.
I'm too old to play games. Now, you found something that gave you comfort, that's fine. But you brought it into the job. You wouldn't listen. You start pushing Nick Edwards. Why couldn't you let up on him?
I thought I did.
You thought. Then you denied telling him, and I quote, "I don't care what you think of me."
I wouldn't deny the spirit of that, nor would I see a reason to.
I told you before, you're getting close to losing my respect.
And I said I didn't care.
Can't you see how insulting that is?
Earl, how can caring about your soul be insulting?
I assumed you going to Dallas meant we were on the same page. And then you turn around and pull the same stunt this morning. What were you thinking?
This morning? What are you talking
You
about?
didn't pull the same thing with your check ride that you pulled with me and Nick?
No.
And every other first officer you've worked with for the past few weeks?
Talk about God, you mean?
Yes!
Well, no, I did not. I said hardly anything to him.
You didn't preach at him?
No. Hey, are you sure this complaint didn't come from the van driver? He saw me reading my Bible and asked about
This
it.
complaint comes from the examiner.
Well, it couldn't have. This is ludicrous. Come on, Earl. You believe me.
I wish I did, Ray. I wish I did.
Buck, if you could live anywhere in the world, where would it be?
Well, I'm living there now.
I am asking you to expand your horizons. Forget Chicago. Think Washington, London, Paris, Rome, New Babylon.
I didn't choose Chicago, but for now, well, for a number of reasons, I wouldn't want to leave.
What if I offered you millions to relocate?
Actually, it's ironic, isn't it? You have a corner on the wealth of the world, and you say you're not motivated by it. I have very little myself, and I'm not motivated by it either.
Then what does motivate you?
I'm motivated by truth and justice.
Ah, and the American way, just like Superman.
Or Clark Kent. I am, after all, a reporter.
All right. You want to live in Chicago. What would you like to do?
Anything I wanted? Yeah. Well, I suppose I used to see myself in a publisher's chair, you know, when I'm a little too crusty to run all over the world chasing stories.
What if you could do both? Have the authority, the staff, and the publication, and also give yourself some of the best assignments.
Well, I suppose that would have been the ultimate.
Buck, why do you talk about your dreams in the past tense, as if you no longer have them?
Well, I guess I just wonder how long this world has. We're still digging out from the devastation of the disappearances.
Buck, you insult me. We are closer to world peace now than we have been in 100 years. Oh, trust me. Join me. You can fulfill your dreams. Let me offer you resources that will allow you to never worry about money again. I can offer you a publication of your own that will allow you to do all you have ever wanted.
Your tea, my dear.
Thank you.
The children went to bed.
They have boundless energy.
They're like their father. They with their playmates, and you with your books.
I cannot believe it is nearly over. In 1 week, just one more week, I will present my findings to the world.
It has been a burden to keep all this to yourself. I will be glad when it is over.
But
I'm afraid, Tion.
don't be afraid.
I'm afraid of what will happen to you.
Jehovah is with us, my dear. He will guide us. He will protect us.
I pray he will, every day.
No one knows the content of my message. No one will know until the hour has come.
And then?
And then, my dear wife, we trust in the protecting hand of Jehovah in an entirely new way.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Tribulation Force by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry with music by Steve Wick. Directed and produced by Todd Bastille. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. last time on Left Behind.
Sit back.
And what if I...
Sit back, Mr. Williams.
Captain Steele, I assume you know that the brand new Air Force One is a 777.
Any nation that threatens Israel will suffer immediate extinction.
Can I help you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I must have the wrong address.
You looking for Buck?
Yeah.
You will work for me, and you will enjoy privileges beyond your imagination.
You didn't pull the same thing with your check ride?
Talk about God, you mean?
Yes!
Well, no, I did not. I said hardly anything to him.
Dad! Buck's engaged.
Oh, trust me. Join me. You can fulfill your dreams.
Based on Tribulation Force, the second book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents Episode 16 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Mr. Secretary General, President Fitzhugh has just informed us that he's sending Air Force One for you.
Oh, tell him that will not be necessary. We will be finished momentarily.
Sir, he said it's already in the air and that you should come at your leisure. His onboard staff will let the White House know when you're on the way.
Thank you, Miss Durham. Oh, Buck, what a nice man. You have met him, right?
Well, he was my first Newsmaker of the Year subject. He seems to like you.
Yes. Almost as fond of me as I am of you, my friend. Miss Durham, please tell Dr. Rosenzweig and Mr. Plank we are ready.
Yes, sir. I'll send them right in.
You're the second person today who's reminded me how great the 777 is. What's the point, Earl?
The point is, the White House wants PanCon to recommend a pilot. Dallas narrowed it to 6. You're on the list.
I'd have to move to Washington.
What's keeping you here? Chloe's going back to school, right?
No, she's looking for work.
There's work in D.C. For that matter, let her work for you. The pay's twice what you're making now.
Money's not the point. You know that.
Yeah, spare me the sermon. Come on, Ray, get your head out of the clouds. You got this new religion, and it gives you some kind of warm, fuzzy, more power to you. But 1,000 pilots give both their kneecaps for this assignment.
So, why is this so important to you?
Because it's something I've dreamed of all my life. Ray, I kept up all the certifications. I've applied for this job with every new president.
I never knew that, Earl.
Of course you didn't. I'd never admit getting passed over that many times. You're getting it. It'd make me proud.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll pray about it.
Right. Whatever.
On the other business, this examiner deal still bugs me. Who was the complaint against me directed to?
My secretary.
Can I see it?
I shouldn't.
Oh, come on, Earl.
Here. Took a call at 11:37 a.m. from a Gene Garfield, secretary to the examiner Jim Long of Dallas. Asked how to lodge a complaint of religious harassment against Rayford Steele. Didn't leave a number. Said she'd call back later.
Something's wrong with that, Earl. Where'd the call come from?
Don't know.
Can you trace it?
If it's important enough. I can have Francine call security.
Yeah, ask her to call personnel, too. See if we have a Jim Long or a Gene Garfield.
I don't know what to say. What would I do?
There are so many things, Chloe. I need research help. I want to train other teachers, get curriculum together.
And you think I can do that?
I know you can do it. It's exactly what you were doing at college. Here, look. Just going through the Tribune, Global Weekly, and clipping stories would be a start.
I could get stuff online, too, about the disappearances, the treaty.
And from news broadcasts. Every day it seems like something new happens. One day it's Carpathia, the next the Wailing Wall. What do you say?
I think you're right. I think I can do this.
He who hath ears to hear, let him hear.
In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God.
Hear, O Israel, the Lord our God, the Lord is one.
Through him all things were made. Without him nothing was made that has been made.
Listen to them. Babbling about their God. This desecration must stop. Jehovah will help us. We will stop their cries. We'll avenge the death of our brothers for the glory of Jehovah.
Full of grace and truth.
Do not says the Lord God of hosts.
Happened incredibly fast. I did get a look at the hole. Multiple vents had with us. Almost a ball of fire came from above the wall, straight out of the sky, and flashed down the cliffs. The ground where they lie is still scorched and charred badly from the intense. It's like nothing I've ever seen.
Before we conclude here, gentlemen, you need to know that Mr. Williams has presented us with a prerequisite.
Oh, dear.
He has stated that he must be headquartered in Chicago.
Well, that helps us narrow it down, does it not, Nikolai?
It does indeed. But here is my offer. You become president and publisher of the Chicago Tribune.
What?
It will become the Midwest Tribune. Now, beyond naming the publication, I will not intrude. You will have complete freedom.
Wait a minute. It's not legal. You'll never get away with it.
That will be my problem.
My first investigative piece would be about ownership of the publication. How would that strike you?
I would welcome the publicity.
Are you serious? You'd allow your own publication to criticize you?
I invite the accountability.
Steve, you're his media advisor. His credibility is zero if this happens. Sir, nobody would take you seriously.
Not at first, but it won't be long before Global Community Publishing owns those media services too.
So you set up a monopoly, eliminate the competition. You don't think the public will know the difference?
What is wrong with controlling global news when we are headed toward peace and unity?
Where's the power to think for yourself? What happened to the court of public opinion?
The court of public opinion, kiddo, wants more of what the Secretary General has to offer.
I can't imagine ever being involved in something like this.
You see? I love this man. Think about it. Mull it over. Somehow, I will make it acceptable, even to you. Yeah. I am going to get you. Freedom, Buck Williams. Huh? Total freedom.
Ray, you call that one straight up. No Gene Garfield and 6 James Longs. But not one of them's an examiner. Who's out to get you?
I'm not sure.
Security says the call came out of New York.
New York.
It'll take a while to get an exact number.
Yeah. Okay, Earl. Thanks.
I'll put you through, sir. Secretary General Carpathia's office.
Hattie, it's Rayford.
Captain Steele, hi there.
Hattie, whatever you're doing, I give up. You win.
I'm sorry, I don't follow you.
Come on, Hattie, don't play dumb.
Oh, my note to
Yes.
you. Oh, well, okay, here's what happened. I was talking to a friend in PanCon traffic the other day,
Yeah?
and she happened to mention that my old friend was restarting on the 777 this morning in Dallas. Wasn't it funny that I had mail waiting for you?
Oh, yeah, hilarious. What does it mean?
The message? It was a joke, Rayford. I was kidding you about recertifying, as if you were going to be the president's new pilot. Don't you get it?
Yeah. Oh, I get it. What was the phony complaint all about?
Complaint?
Don't waste my time, Hattie. You're the only person who knew where I was and what I was doing. I came back to some bogus religious harassment charge.
Oh, that.
Oh.
Oh, that was just a wild guess. You did give your examiner the pitch, didn't you?
The pitch?
Oh, come on, Rayford. You gave it to me, to your daughter, Cameron Williams, everybody you've worked with. You didn't preach to that examiner?
No. Hattie, if you're trying to get back at me for how I treated you,
Rayford,
then I...
Rayford, this wasn't revenge. It was supposed to be funny. I'm sorry if you didn't get it.
It moved me dangerously close to losing my job.
Oh, come on, Rayford. They're smarter than that.
So you have any more surprises for me?
Oh, I don't think so. But you never know. Stay on your toes, Rayford.
I urge you to accept this position, Cameron. Think of it. Unlimited resources. Why would you not take such an opportunity?
Excuse me?
If you do not accept it, someone else will, and the paper will not be what you could make it.
Thank you, Doctor. I guess I have a lot to think about.
Excuse me, Buck. I would very much like you to talk this over with the people who care about you. Dream with us. Remember, resources are no object. You are in a seller's market. I am the buyer, and I will get the man I want.
With all due respect, sir, you make me want to turn it down just to show you I can't be bought.
And as I have said so many times, that is the very reason you are the man for the job.
Stupid flowers only made it worse. I know I shouldn't care, but I do.
I know, hon.
At least one good thing happened to me today. Bruce offered me a job.
Well, you're kidding. Doing what?
Study, research, preparation.
Oh, a paid position?
Yeah, full time. Huh. He wants to go slow on the teaching part since I'm rather new.
What would you teach?
Same things he's teaching. Eventually Sunday school in small groups. He thinks you and Buck should do it too. Of course, he doesn't know about Buck's little fiancé.
And you didn't tell him, I hope.
For now. Buck doesn't realize it's wrong. Somebody should clue him in.
Don't you have a little conflict of interest?
Dad, I had no idea how much I hoped that something would work out with Buck. Now I wouldn't want him if he threw himself at me.
Hello, Steels.
Rayford, hi, this is Buck.
It's Buck.
Yeah, I was wondering if I could talk to Chloe, if she's there.
Yeah, Buck, hang on.
Oh, give me that. Hello?
Chloe, hi, it's Buck. How are you?
I've been better. Did you want something?
Well, yeah, I kind of wanted to see you tonight.
Kind of?
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, I do. Can I?
Are you coming to the meeting?
Well, yeah. But I was wondering if you just have a little time before that. You know, just to talk. Chloe, is something wrong? You seem upset.
The flowers are in the trash, if that's any hint.
I'm sorry?
What part of the flowers are in the trash didn't you understand?
Chloe, I have no idea what...
Yeah, well, look, okay? I don't really want to talk right now, and I don't know if I'll want to talk later, okay? Goodbye.
Well, wish I could have heard both sides of that conversation.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Give it time, Chloe.
It's gone. Whatever was there is just gone.
First of all, Ray, congratulations. I mean, regardless of what you decide, it's an honor to be considered.
Well, I hadn't thought of it that way. Guess I should be grateful.
Yeah. Well, did you want advice or just an ear? Obviously, I'll pray with you about it.
Hey, I'm open to advice here.
Well, I appreciate that you want to stay here in Chicago, but you also have to consider...
Oh, I'm sorry. Guess I'm early.
Yeah, Buck, we'll be a little while here, about 20 minutes?
Sure. Well, I'll just catch up with Chloe.
Good.
Is she here?
She'll be along in a minute.
Okay, I'll wait.
Sure.
Sorry to bother you. Hello, Chloe.
Buck?
Flowers still in the trash?
As a matter of fact, they are.
I don't think they're ready for us yet. Should be another few minutes.
Maybe I'll wait in the car.
No, stay, please. Hey, look what I found. I went through it and found Bruce and his family. Here, look. This is his wife.
Oh, look at his kids.
You know, your family's in there, too.
Wow. I went to high school with this guy. Oh, Mrs. Schultz. My freshman PE teacher. There's Mom. Raimi was only 10.
Oh, Chloe.
Please don't.
I'm sorry.
I think we're ready now. Chloe, you okay?
Dad, look.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring back bad memories.
No, it's that's all right. This isn't bad. It's just painful.
Hey, what are you guys looking at?
Just an old church directory, a couple years old. Interesting stuff.
Well, maybe I'll take a look at that. Take a look at that later.
We'll leave it right here.
Good. Thanks, Ray. Well, come on in, everybody. Let's get started with the news of the day. Now, the events at the wall today.
Hold on. I'm not up to speed on it.
Oh, sorry. There was a group that charged Eli and Moisha at the Wailing Wall. They were burned to death.
Yeah, catch the news tonight. They've got video of it.
Here, turn to Revelation chapter 11. Now, Buck, read what the angel tells John. Right there.
Okay.
Got it?
Yep. And I will give power to my 2 witnesses, and they will prophesy 1,260 days clothed in sackcloth. These are the 2 olive trees and the 2 lampstands standing before the God of the earth. And if anyone wants to harm them, fire proceeds from their mouth and devours their enemies. And if anyone wants to harm them, he must be killed in this manner.
Mr. President, I do not know what to say.
The whole world's watching what's going on with you. They're fascinated. They love you. So if I can help you and your global community folk, well, everybody wins.
President Fitzhugh, I could not agree more. And your support means the world to me, as does your presence at the signing of the treaty.
Well, I wouldn't miss it.
I assure you, your kindness and your gift will not be taken for granted. Oh, you will not regret what you have done today.
Buck, let's turn to you. You were away today. You wanna fill us in?
Well, actually, there's a little more to talk about than I can kind of get into right now.
Yeah, no kidding.
I'll debrief you tomorrow, Bruce, and then we can talk about it here tomorrow night.
Oh, no. Let's talk about it now. We're all friends here.
You don't even know where I was today.
But I know who you were with.
Buck, did you tell me
I
that
don't
you
think
were...
you do know, Chloe.
Oh.
Let me discuss it with Bruce tomorrow, and I'll bring it up for prayer in the meeting tomorrow night.
Yeah, right. But I have a question and a prayer request for tonight, if that's okay.
All right.
I'm wondering what you think about dating relationships right now.
You're the second person who's asked me that today.
Huh.
Let's make that a topic for one of our sessions.
How about the next one?
All right, the next one.
And add to it what the rules are for new believers.
Regarding?
Talk about how we're supposed to live now that we call ourselves Christians. You know, like morals and sex and all that.
All right, we can cover that, but I don't think there's any difference. I mean, this could be a short lesson. We're called to purity, and I'm sure it won't surprise you to learn that.
I just thought that it might not be so obvious to all of us.
Okay, since it appears to be rather pressing, we'll deal with it tomorrow night. Anything else for right now?
No, I have to go.
Okay.
See you tomorrow night.
All right.
So, if he calls tomorrow, will you talk with him?
I doubt it. I want to see how he reacts to Bruce's teaching.
Oh, well, how do you think he'll react?
I don't know. The only thing I can go on is what I saw this morning. I'm going to bed.
I just, want to hear you out on this, hon. Talk to me.
I'll talk to you tomorrow. Good night.
Yeah. Oh, Chloe, coffee timer set for the morning?
Programmed since the beginning of time, Dad. What's with you?
No, nothing. I'm fine.
Am I excused then?
Yeah, Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night. Okay, Buck. Look, give me a minute to go upstairs, and then ring the bell.
Okay. I really appreciate this.
No problem.
Dad! Someone's at the door!
I'm in the shower.
Dad! Just a minute. I'm coming. Buck? Call me tomorrow, will you? I was already in bed.
I need to talk to you.
Not tonight.
Yes, tonight. I'm not leaving till you talk to me.
Suit yourself. Good night.
Okay. If I have to wait until morning, I'll wait until morning. I'll wait right here until you come out and talk with me. If I don't freeze to death first.
Dad!
Who was it?
It's Buck Williams. He won't leave.
What do you want me to do about it?
Get rid of him.
You get rid of him.
You're the dad. It's your duty.
Has he threatened you?
No. Come on, Dad. Tell him to go home.
I don't want him to leave, Chloe. If you want him to leave, you send him away.
Thanks, Dad. What do you want? An engraved invitation? Get in here. You've got 5 minutes.
Gee, thanks.
Forgive me if I don't treat you like you're an invited guest. You're not. So, what do you want?
Actually, I wanted to bring you flowers, seeing as how yours are in the trash.
You think I was kidding? Look.
Well, what do you know? There they are.
There they are.
I thought it was an expression, a phrase I'd never heard, like, the cat's out of the bag. Except more West Coast.
I said the flowers were in the trash, and that's what I meant.
Okay. Do you think you could tell me why the flowers are in the trash?
Because I don't want them.
Oh, silly me. Makes sense. And you don't want them because...
They insult me because of where they came from.
Uh-huh. And if I may be so bold, where did they come from?
Okay, it's more who they came from than where.
And they came from whom?
Buck, really? I don't have time for this. I'm going to bed.
Wait! You owe me an explanation, Chloe.
No, you owe me an explanation, Buck.
I will explain anything you want, but no more games. It was clear we were attracted to each other. I know that. And I know I gave you some mixed signals Friday night, but today, well, I realized
This morning
that...
I found out why you lost interest. What? You felt guilty, didn't you? You didn't tell me, so you thought those flowers would just fix everything.
Chloe, honest, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do!
How ironic. The church directory. My idea. And now it stands a monument to my being a fake. A phony. A fraud. Laura. Oh, Laura. Laura, I am so sorry I missed it. I'd give anything to be with you. The kids. God, I didn't know it'd be this hard. I long for your glorious appearing. Oh, please, make me faithful. Faithful to you in the time we have left.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Tribulation Force by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry with music by Steve Wick, directed and produced by Todd Bastide. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Last time on Left Behind.
The White House wants PanCon to recommend a pilot. You're on the list.
What is wrong with controlling global news when we are headed toward peace?
I can't imagine ever being involved in something like this.
So you have any more surprises for me?
Stay on your toes, Rayford.
It's gone. Whatever was there is just gone.
Mr. Secretary General, I just took a call from the target.
Very good work.
Flowers still in the trash?
Dad!
Who was it?
It's Buck Williams. He won't leave.
Honest, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do!
Based on Tribulation Force, the second book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents Episode 17 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Don't play games with me, Buck.
I'm not playing games.
What, you think you can wipe this all away with a cheap little bouquet and then I'm just supposed to ignore the fact?
Chloe, I didn't buy the flowers. I didn't send the flowers, and I don't know who did. I had nothing to do with the flowers.
You didn't?
No.
Oh,
It seems to me you have another admirer.
yeah, right.
Look, there's been a communication
Yeah,
breakdown
boy,
here.
I'll say.
I thought we pretty much hit it off when we met.
That's what I thought.
When I'm away, I think about you, Chloe, a lot.
Not only me, apparently.
What?
No. Go on with your speech.
Between Sunday and Friday night, well, I did a lot of thinking about us, our future, and
Buck, if there had been a future for us, it would have been exclusive. Because there's no way I'm gonna
Whoa,
share
wait a
it.
minute. Would have been. When did you give up on us?
Well, this morning? That shouldn't surprise you.
Chloe! There's something messed up here, and I'm not sure what. Now, please, I want you to listen to me.
Hey, could you two please speak up or just whisper? If I can't hear, I'm going to bed.
Dad, go to sleep.
You know, I almost had myself talked into giving you the let's be friends routine until this afternoon.
This afternoon? When you saw somebody, right?
Well, I don't want to get into where I was right now.
Yeah, I'll bet you don't. But I do. I want to talk about Alice.
Alice? How do you know Alice?
How do you know her? That's the question.
She's new. She took Lucinda's secretary's place.
And that's it?
Yes. Why?
I talked to her, Buck. She told me you two are engaged.
What? What are you talking about? Engaged? I just met her.
Then where were you all day?
I told you I don't want to get into that yet.
Fine, and this conversation is over.
Chloe.
Get out.
No, listen to me. Sit down. Please. Alice is engaged, but not to me. You were checking up on me.
I went to your condo, Buck. You invited me, remember?
My condo.
That's where I saw her.
Man, Chloe. My plans changed and I never told you. That's my fault.
She had your keys.
I asked Alice to deliver some equipment from the office this morning. I had to be in New York today.
New York?
Yeah.
New York?
Mm-hmm.
So you weren't with her?
No.
And you didn't send the flowers?
I'm really sorry.
You're sorry? You're sorry? Oh, I am so embarrassed. If you never want to speak to me again, I will totally understand.
It's okay, Chloe. Chloe.
Oh, wow. Wow. You know what? You better go.
What?
I wasn't presentable when you got here, and I sure haven't gotten any better. I think I'm...
You mind if I camp out on your porch? I'd kind of like to be here when you are presentable.
You don't have to do this.
Do what? You're sorry. I forgive you. Case closed, right?
Well...
So
So, is everything all right down there? It got kind of quiet.
It's okay, Dad. We're making out now.
Chloe?
Young lady.
Come on. Let's take a walk.
Okay.
Good night, Dad.
Good night, you two. You're going to forgive me for this, right?
We'll get back to you on that. I want you to know I'm really sorry for...
Chloe, we only have 7 years. That's done. Let's move on.
That's an interesting way to look at it.
Of course, I'm gonna need to find out who's sending you flowers. Probably one of your many old boyfriends.
Yeah, that's it. I've been thinking about this.
Some guy at Stanford you put on the shelf?
I told you, I dated when I was a freshman, but then he graduated. I never heard from him again. It's definitely not an old flame.
And you've ruled out your dad?
He flat out denied it.
So who's left?
Well, think about it.
Oh, no. You don't think...
Well, who else is there?
I can't imagine. Bruce?
I do tell him how much I get out of his messages. Maybe I'm being seen as more friendly than I intend to be.
Well, he is a sharp guy. Could you think of him that way?
Fuck! He's older than you!
Really? That old?
You know what I mean. What am I gonna do? I don't want to hurt him.
Well, I think the jury's still out on that one. He's still grieving the loss of his wife and kids. Having never loved like that, it's hard to even imagine what he's going through.
You said once you were never serious about anybody.
Yep.
Not even a romantic near miss?
Well, a couple of times I thought I was in love, but I guess I jumped the gun. One girl a year ahead of me in grad school dumped me because I was too slow to make a move on her, I guess.
Really?
Apparently I'm a little old-fashioned that way.
So you weren't the typical college hotshot?
I could tell you I was, or I could tell you the truth.
And you never slept around?
Oh, my reasons weren't terribly pure, but no, I mean, it wasn't out of a huge sense of morality. I was pretty consumed with journalism. Becoming somebody. People always thought I got around because I ran in some fast circles.
You're not apologizing, are you?
I don't mean to be.
You think maybe God was protecting you? Even before you were, you know.
I never thought of it that way. Could be. So, what about you and the boys?
None of your business, pal.
Oh, I see how this works.
Oh, man. No, actually, my boyfriends in high school and the one at Stanford, we weren't models of, what did my mom call it? Propriety. But I never actually gave them what they wanted, which is probably the reason I never lasted with any of them.
Well, that's good news. Oh, well, I mean, not the not lasting part, I think. No, actually, that's good news, too. Could we talk about something else?
You are an old codger, aren't you?
I'm just not used to all this.
So you want to talk about something else?
Yes.
All right. Why'd you go to New York?
Hear, O Israel, hear ye nations. We speak of the things which were, and the things which are, and we prophesy of the things which are yet to come.
The sovereign Lord, the maker of heaven and earth, has given us the power to shut the sky.
And thus it shall be that your land will cry out, your soil will become dust.
Rain will not fall upon the land of Israel. Neither will the heavens open to you for 3.5 years.
The sovereign Lord, the maker of heaven and earth, has given us power to shut the heavens, and thus it shall be.
All right, Now, this has to come from you, sir. We want to seem very spontaneous, not scripted.
I got it.
All
You
right.
want it to sound like I mean it.
Yes, sir. Now, why don't we start again? This time, to those who say this...
To those who say, no, wonder. To those who wonder if this is some kind of backroom deal, I say this.
Good.
Every peace-loving American, tired of politics as usual, ought to be glad for
sir,
what...
let's try celebrate. Celebrate this gesture of peace. Try that.
Okay. Everyone tired of politics as usual will celebrate this gesture of peace.
Hello?
Cameron, are you awake?
Yes, sir.
Late night, huh?
Yeah, but I'm awake now, Mr. Bailey.
Well, you've still got it.
Sir?
Still got the touch. How does it feel to write another award winner?
I'm glad you like it.
Thorough, tight, all the quotes, all the angles. You were even fair to the alien kooks and the religious wackos.
I thought it was important to include...
It was. These people are the heartland of America, no matter how wild their theories. Just wanted you to know it was a good job. Why don't you take the day off? This thing will hit the stands a week from yesterday, and you'll be the talk of the town.
Day off sounds pretty good.
What's the next thing on your plate?
Well, Steve Plank's trying to get me to go to Israel next week.
The treaty signing, yeah. We've got a slew of people going. I was going to put the religion guy in the cover story.
Jim Borland?
Have you got a problem with that?
Well, this is bigger than just a religion story, sir. You've got the One World Faith meeting in New York, the Jews talking about rebuilding the temple, and the Catholics lining up a new pope. Plus, the two preachers at the Wailing Wall.
Yeah. What's with those crazies? They predict no rain and everything dries up.
Plank wants me to fly as part of the UN contingency. Sir?
Yeah, I don't know, Cameron. There's that little problem of objectivity.
Well, sir, I've never traded favors.
No, I know you haven't, and Planck knows you haven't. But does Carpathia understand journalism?
I'm not sure he does.
Neither am I, and I'm afraid he's going to try stealing you.
Well, not much chance of that. Actually, they want me to sit in on the signing as part of Carpathia's delegation.
That would be totally inappropriate. Oh, but what a great spot. Oh, what a great spot. Huh? The only media hound at the table.
Well, if you don't think I should fly with them, I could go commercial.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't want you owing Carpathia anything, but... Oh, there's not much I wouldn't do to see you peeking over his shoulder when he signs that treaty.
Borland.
Jim, hi, it's Buck.
Got the email, huh?
Yeah, we need to talk.
You knew I was in line for the cover, Buck. You stole this one. You don't think I can handle it, do you?
Jim, listen. Bailey came to me. We talked.
Yeah. The old man said it was his idea, but I know what's going on.
Now, wait a second. I did tell Bailey I saw it as more of a political than a religious story, but if it means that much to you, I'll insist you do it.
Right. What's the catch?
That I get your stories in one new one.
You want my beat?
Just for a few weeks. In my mind, you've got the most enviable job on the weekly right now.
Why don't I trust you, Williams? You sound like Tom Sawyer trying to get me to paint your fence.
Jim, I'm dead serious. I'm interested in the one world religion story, the temple, the pope, the two guys at the Wailing Wall, and another one in your bailiwick that's just starting to brew. Let me do those, and I'll see to it that you get the cover on the treaty.
Okay, I'll bite. What's the big scoop that I've missed?
Well, you didn't miss it. I just have a friend who was in the right place at the right time.
Who?
Forget the source, Jim. The story is of a rabbi named Son Ben Judah.
I know him.
You do?
Well, I know of him. Everybody does. They say he's an impressive guy.
You've heard of what he's up to, then?
Some research project or something.
Well, yeah, and I want to keep an eye on it.
Wait a minute. Now, you're not one of the suckers buying into the prophetic, all this has been foretold in the Bible theories, are you?
You're the religion editor, Jim. Do they have a point?
It doesn't sound like something God would do to me.
You're allowing that there is a God.
In a manner of speaking, God's in all of us, Buck. You know my view.
And it hasn't changed since the disappearances?
Nope.
So was God in the people who disappeared?
Sure.
So now part of God is gone.
Okay. Well, you're way too literal for me, Williams. Next you're going to tell me the treaty proves Carpathia is the Antichrist.
Every peace-loving American, tired of politics as usual, ought to celebrate this gesture of peace. Our new plane's a beauty.
Chloe, take a look at
There's
this.
plenty of room on it for
I'm
the
late, Dad. What's
entire
up?
United
Look.
States and United Nations delegations, but I have decided it is only right that the UN contingency have the plane to themselves for this maiden voyage.
What?
The treaty signing.
Until
in
our
Israel.
current Air Force
But the
One
president's
becomes
going,
Air
isn't he?
Force Two.
Yeah.
We will
On the
christen
old
the
plane.
new
I don't get it.
777
Neither do I.
Global Community One and offer it to Secretary General Carpathia with our best wishes. Mr. Secretary General, may you fly in comfort.
Dad, does this mean that you would...
I would like to
Thank President Fitzhugh for this most generous gesture. We at the United Nations are deeply moved, grateful, and humbled. We look forward to a wonderful ceremony.
That's the job you told me about. You'd be flying that plane?
I don't know. What happens to the guy who's in there now? It's like musical pilots.
We look forward to
You're sure you don't want the job flying the new plane?
More sure now than ever. I don't want to have anything to do with Carpathia.
of peace.
Marge, good to hear from you.
Buck, I miss you already. One day you're in, the next day you're shipped off to Chicago.
Yeah, someday I'll give you the dirt. Hey, I hear the boss has been trying to reach me.
Right now he's got Jim Borland in there. Sounds like a wrestling match.
You might want to interrupt them. I'm betting the meeting has something to do with me.
Your funeral. Hang on.
Williams, you've got a lot of nerve acting like an executive editor.
Sir?
Since when is it your place to assign cover stories? Telling Borland I had him in mind for the treaty piece.
It didn't happen that way.
Then you kissed up to him by taking his garbage stories so we could get on the cover.
I didn't do that.
I can't keep up with you two. I have a mind to cover the thing myself. Now, what's going on?
Chloe, I just got a call. I think you ought to take it. She says she knew your mother.
Okay. Hello?
Chloe?
Yes?
Oh, I'm so glad to talk with you. I remember your mother mentioning you. This is wonderful.
Okay. How did you know my mom?
I'm sorry. My name is Amanda. Amanda White. I met your mother at one of the church's home Bible studies. It took me a long time to recall her name. I remembered it was like iron and steel, and finally, Irene Steele.
Great. So, you're still here? I mean, you didn't get taken?
It's been a long road for me, but I finally became a Christian. That's why I called the church. It was mostly because of the things your mother said at that Bible study that brought it all together for me. I called New Hope to see if the church was still going.
Well, it's going strong. You should come on Sunday.
I'd love to meet you, Chloe. I really would.
Kiddo, anything I can tell the Secretary General?
Not even you can use his name?
I choose not to. It's a matter of respect. Even Hattie calls him that. They spend almost as much time together off the job as on.
Yeah, well, don't rub it in.
Hey, what's to regret? You provided a world leader with someone he adores, and you changed Hattie's life forever.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, come on, Buck. She was a nobody from nowhere. You know that. And now she's on the front page of history.
And the front page is suddenly a good thing.
Yeah. Well, listen, what's the story with you?
Well, Steve, I'm no closer to a decision.
I don't get it, Buck. Where's the glitch? This is everything you've ever wanted.
I'm a journalist, Steve, not a public relations guy.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, kiddo. Look, you called me about this Borland thing. I think it's a big mistake. You'll recall I never assigned him a cover.
Well, the treaty signing shouldn't be a cover. The other pieces are the big stories, the ones about the...
Come on, kiddo. This will be the most widely covered event in history.
The UN signs a peace treaty with Israel, and you think it's bigger than the disappearances of billions all over the globe.
Well, yeah, that, but...
that. Good grief, Steve. The treaty's the story, not the ceremony. You know that.
So you're not coming?
I'll still take you up on being at the table for the signing, but even Bailey agrees Global Weekly ought to send me.
Wait a minute. You told Bailey about our offer?
Not the job offer, just the plane ride.
Why do you think your meeting with Carpathia was so clandestine? We didn't want Bailey to know this.
He doesn't know about the job offer. But how was I supposed to explain showing up in Israel and being in on the signing?
We hoped Global Weekly would be your former employer by then.
Don't make any assumptions, Steve.
You either.
Meaning?
Don't expect the offer to stay on the table forever. Especially if you pull a stunt like last time. You know, I'm not sure you're cut out for political journalism at this level.
Oh, I agree it has sunk to a new low.
Remember your big shot predictions about the one world currency that would never happen? Watch the news tomorrow, Pally. And remember, that it was all Nikolai Carpathia's doing.
Ray, I need you to stop by if you can. Big doings with the new Air Force One.
Yeah, it's all over the news.
You say the word and you'll be flying that plane to Israel with Nikolai Carpathia on board.
Look, I need some more time.
Ray, can you come in or not?
No, not today. I'm in the middle of something. I'll have to see you tomorrow.
Well, what's so important?
Look, it's personal.
You got another deal cooking?
Well, Earl, I'm cooking, but not a deal.
Hey, little girl, you know anything about this church?
Just that it's crowded every Sunday.
Good. I'll try it. So are you taking the job?
I could ask you the same question.
I already have a job.
Yeah, looks like I have one too. I learned more today than I learned in college all last year.
Yeah, what about Bruce?
I'll have to tell you all about it when we have time.
Hey, what about after the meeting tonight?
No, I was up too late last night. Some guy, you know.
Really?
Yeah, I couldn't get rid of him. Happens to me all the time. I'll see you tonight.
Okay. Later, Chloe.
Dad?
In the kitchen.
Hey, is that what that smells like?
Well, I hope so.
Shrimp scampi?
Your favorite.
Who's coming over?
The guest of honor just arrived.
You did this for me?
You want to eat in the dining room?
No, the kitchen's fine. All right, what's the occasion?
Well, sue me. I got in touch with my feminine side.
Oh, please. Anything but that.
You hungry?
Absolutely.
Your timing is perfect. Voila. Your chair, madam.
Thank you, sir. Oh, wow. That brings back memories.
Ah, the apron-caped princess.
Yeah, you remember that?
Oh, I do.
Do you remember Mom made me that magic wand out of that curtain rod, and then I broke the lamp with it?
You were afraid of lamps for weeks because of all the sparks.
It's not funny. I'm lucky I didn't electrocute myself. Oh, wait. Do you remember lightning?
Oh, yes, the faithful horse, Lightning, that would carry the lovely princess all around her kingdom until his knees couldn't take it anymore.
I never could get that horse to go into the kitchen.
Wonder if it had anything to do with the tile floor?
Dad, you were the best horse I ever had.
I was the only horse you ever had.
Yeah.
Food's getting cold. I'll pray. Father, thank you for providing for us both food and good memories. Amen. I was thinking about Mom and Ramey today.
I take it that's why you cooked the scampi?
Uh-huh.
Thanks, Dad. This is great. Oh, speaking of Mom, I almost forgot. I got the strangest call today.
Huh?
It was this lady. She said she knew Mom. She said her name was Amanda.
She called the church?
Yeah. She became a Christian after the rapture. She said it was mostly because of Mom.
Wow.
She attended one of the Bible studies. She lost her husband and 2 grown daughters in the rapture. But the funny thing was, she said she couldn't remember Mom's name.
Your mom was that instrumental in her life and she didn't remember her name?
Yeah, go figure. I invited her to church. I mean, she said she wanted to get together with us. Dad?
Oh, sorry. Seems odd her not remembering Irene's name.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Tribulation Force by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry with music by Steve Wick. Directed and produced by Todd Bustine. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Last time on Left Behind.
Rain will not fall upon the land of Israel.
You're gonna need to find out who's sending you flowers.
Think about it.
You don't think.
Well, who else is there?
Bruce?
We will christen the new 777 Global Community 1.
So you want to talk about something else?
Yes.
All right. Why'd you go to New York?
My name is Amanda White. I met your mother at one of the church's home Bible studies.
Remember your big shot predictions about the one world currency that would never happen? Watch the news tomorrow, Callie. And remember that it was all Nikolai Carpathia's doing.
Based on Tribulation Force, the second book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 18 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
I understand. Yes, I am aware of the previous pontiff's position, but I assure you... No, please hear me correctly. I want to work together. I am excited about this new venture. Yes. And what, if I may ask, have you heard, specifically regarding the College of Cardinals? Really?
I want to thank all of you for getting here on such short notice.
Sir, the video conference is ready.
All right. Tokyo?
I can hear you, David.
Good. London, Jim, are you there?
Yes, David, we're all here.
Great. I know it's late there. The executive cabinet and the crisis management team is here. Tom is stuck at JFK. Let me get out of the way and have Carl bring us up to date. Carl Foster has been the point man on this development.
Thanks, David. I'll shoot straight. We weren't prepared for this. I mean, we did simulations, we played with the idea, but as far as a concrete plan, we have none. That's the bad news. The good news is, every other Fortune 500 company is in the same boat as far as we can tell. The better news is, from our analysis, the move toward a one-world currency could mean unbelievable profits, especially in international markets. We've put together this graphic to show you. If this does take place like the reports say it will, we could see an immediate...
Okay, now let me see if I have this right. Rayford, you've been offered the pilot's position for Air Force One.
Yeah, that's right.
And Buck, Carpathia has offered you basically whatever media outlet you want.
Yeah, we talked about publisher of the Tribune, but again, he has to pull off the acquisition first.
And you're both leaning toward declining.
That's my feeling.
Well, I've tried to keep my opinion to myself, but I think both of you should seriously consider accepting these jobs.
What?
You gotta be kidding me.
I know these are great opportunities.
I
but
couldn't live with myself.
I mean,
Bruce.
what about the group? Look, I want to grow in my faith, not climb some international corporate ladder.
Buck, Rayford, let's take these one at a time.
Look, this goes against everything you've been teaching us, Bruce.
I don't think so.
I'm surprised, Bruce, but I think I can see your point about Rayford.
Oh, you can?
Access to the president.
Exactly.
Yeah, look, I've been through this with Bruce. If you think the president and his pilot are buddies, you're wrong.
Look, let's say Carpathia does buy up a major media outlet.
Exactly.
Somebody close to the president could know what's really going on.
Which is the reason you should work for Carpathia.
Well, yeah, maybe I should take your job and you take mine.
Yeah, right. There you go.
Yeah, I can just see Dad with his little reporter's notebook.
Hey, I could do it.
You guys see what's happening here? We all see each other's situations better than we see our own.
I was dead sure I wouldn't even consider the offer, but now...
I think you both should take the jobs.
Well, this is new.
Don't you see? It's not about the president. It's about Carpathia. If he is the Antichrist, He's gonna become more powerful than the president anyway.
Precisely.
One or both of you should get as close as possible.
Yeah, well, I was close to him once, and that was more than enough.
I'm not downplaying what happened to you, but without an insider, Carpathia could deceive anybody.
And as soon as I report the truth, he eliminates me.
Maybe. But maybe God will protect you. Again. Maybe all you can do is pass along news to other believers.
I'd have to sell out every journalistic principle I have.
Are they more important than your brothers and sisters in Christ?
Man, I don't know anymore.
This conversation, it's good. I appreciate all of your openness, and I think we should spend some time in prayer. But before we do, is there anything between us that needs to be confessed or forgiven? Chloe, last night you left with some questions that were unclear.
Yeah. Sorry about that. It was a misunderstanding. But there is something.
Go ahead.
I guess I have to ask you this in front of the others.
Oh, that's all right. Go ahead.
Well, I received some flowers anonymously.
And it wasn't either of you?
Not me.
No. I guess you'll have to widen your search, Chloe. It wasn't me either.
Steele, good morning. How are you? Leonard Gustafson.
Mr. Gustafson, what a surprise.
I had to come through Chicago today on another matter, and when I found out you were coming to see Earl, well, I just wanted to be here and congratulate you and wish you the best.
You're releasing me?
No, we're not firing you. We're freeing you up. No hard feelings. You've had a remarkable career with PanCon. We'll miss you.
Did the other candidates drop out?
No, but from what we hear, it's your job if you want it. Apparently, you were recommended by Carpathia's people.
Mr. Gustafson, how does Nikolai Carpathia tell the president who should pilot his plane?
Politics is politics, you know that. Time to strap in and enjoy the ride.
I won't back off my conditions. I want to fly out of Chicago.
Earl told me that. I don't get it. I'd think you'd want to be out of here, away from the memories. And whoever's stalking your daughter...
Sir?
Get yourself a nice place outside D.C.
What, stalking?
I sure wouldn't want some crazy around my daughter. I don't care what they're sending.
Well, now, how did you find out what
Never forgive yourself if you look back and had a chance to get your little girl away from whoever's threatening her.
You know, my daughter is not being threatened. And how did you find out about this?
Somebody mentioned something about a problem. I don't remember. Look, do me a favor. Put this all behind you. Go to Washington. Talk to the people. We'll get somebody to fly the return trip while you're at the White House. You need to do this, Ray. You need to do it today.
I want to make my intentions clear, Mr. Daniels.
Certainly, Mr. Steele, and your intentions would be what?
I'm only committing to the trip to Israel on Monday.
Well, I don't see that as being a problem. We've already begun the character and reference checks. The FBI probe, Secret Service has signed off this morning. Why don't you use this trip to impress us?
You can authorize me to fly the UN Secretary General with less clearance than you need for the President?
Precisely. Besides, you've already been approved by the UN.
Really? By whom?
By the Secretary General himself.
Yeah, I got everything fine, Marge. Hey, thanks for sending it.
Hey, did you see this?
What's up?
It just came over the wire. It looks like the one world currency thing's a go.
What?
Yeah, the plan comes through the UN. Within the year, they're going to dollars as a standard.
Whoa.
And the UN gets 0.1% tax on every dollar. Doesn't sound unreasonable, does it?
Oh, ask the financial editor. Got to be worth trillions a year.
Whatever. Another slice out of the paycheck. Now, what can I do for you?
You were going to arrange those religion interviews?
Oh, yeah. I got 2 of the leading One World Faith guys. They're in New York, heading out Friday.
Any of them in Israel Monday?
Not that I know of. But your temple guy, Feinberg, he's available.
Hey, what about my rabbi?
Okay, Ben Judah. Now, he's a tough one. He's refusing all news contacts until after he presents his findings.
Huh, but I just saw him
Okay, that was a puff piece about his life. He's holding his cards until the satellite deal.
And when's that?
CNN's giving him an hour Monday afternoon. Treaty signings at 10 a.m. Jerusalem time. The rabbi goes on at 2. That'll be a big draw.
Oh, come on now. He's going to tell you how to spot the Messiah.
I'm not even Jewish, Buck.
Well, neither am I. But if the Messiah were to show up, wouldn't you want to be able to recognize him?
You want the truth? If there's really supposed to be somebody sent from God to save the world, I think he's the new Secretary General of the UN.
Just wanted to let you know I'm on my way home.
Well, I'm glad you called. Hattie Durham's been trying to reach you.
Oh, what's she want?
She's trying to set up a meeting between you and Carpathia. Dad, Hattie said she told him
Told him what?
that you're a Christian.
Oh, great. So much for getting close to the enemy. I need to talk to Hattie anyway. When?
Tomorrow?
Guess I'll fly back here in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Anything new there?
Well, there was something more from my secret admirer today.
Oh,
Candy this time.
can't. Is that what you're eating? Chloe, put it back.
Dad!
No, I mean it. You don't know who it's from.
Dad,
and the
I'm eating pretzels. The candy's still wrapped up.
Oh. I'm sorry. I just don't want to take any chances.
It's all right.
I don't want you to open them until we know who's behind this, okay?
Okay. This was a great idea.
Yeah, I didn't want to waste time trying to find a place to eat.
Dad's gonna be jealous when he gets home. He loves Chinese.
Check it out. Got to keep the boss happy.
Oh, well, look at you, an extra order. So thoughtful on his behalf.
Thank you. Well, tell him you're welcome. Oh, I talked with my dad and brother today.
Oh, any luck?
Just as closed as ever. I tried to tell him what's happened to me, but
I'm sorry.
I almost feel guilty because I'm so caught up in everything. I forget about it for a while and that people don't know the truth, and then wham. I want to be sensitive to other people, but I also want to cram as much into the next 7 years as I possibly can. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the first time my work and my personal life has come together. I mean, these aren't just stories. They mean something to me. I get on a plane tonight, and tomorrow I'm talking with the next pope.
Really? The guy in Cincinnati?
Yeah, Matthews. And then I'm in Israel over the weekend at the Wailing Wall trying to get at the witnesses.
And I'm back here, knitting.
So, what's your gut feeling about the flowers and the candy, Ray?
I don't know what to think. And this morning, the president of PanCon mentioned it.
Really?
Like he knew all the details.
So it has to be someone in that circle who... come in.
I'm sorry. I saw the light on and thought she might be in here.
Who were you looking for?
Chloe Steele. She said she usually meets here in the evening.
Yeah, you just missed her.
Yeah.
She ran a friend to the airport. I'm her father.
Rayford? You're Irene's husband.
Yes. How did you know?
Forgive me. I'm Amanda White. I knew your wife from a Bible study.
Oh, yeah. Chloe mentioned you'd called her.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
No, it's no bother. Ray and I were just finishing.
Mm-hmm.
Bruce Barnes. We talked briefly as well.
Nice to meet you. Well, Chloe invited me to church this Sunday. I'm hoping I can make it. I'd love to get together and tell you more about your wife's effect on my life, Rayford.
I'd like that, too.
She was a very special lady. If I'd listened to her more closely, well, I suppose we all have enough regrets to go around. It was very nice to meet you.
The pleasure was ours.
See you Sunday, then?
Yes, Sunday.
Good.
You know, you could have just dropped me off at the curb.
Oh, I don't mind waiting, if you don't mind the walk from the parking garage.
Well, I guess I don't like you walking back there alone this time of night.
Oh, it's not a problem. I've done it lots of times.
I wish you'd come with me.
Yeah, I wish I could come too.
Listen, don't feel obligated to stay.
No,
In fact, it looks like I have time to walk you back to the car if you want me to.
You're really paranoid about that parking garage, aren't you? Or are you just trying to get rid of me?
Yeah, I am. Alice will be here any minute.
Oh, man, stop it, okay? You see, the deal is, I bring you here, I wait with you at your gate so you won't feel lonely, and then I stay until you're on the plane. I wave as it takes off, and I don't go back to the car until the jet trail fades in the distant sky.
What? Wait a minute. Do you make this stuff up as you go along?
It's this constant movie in my head. I don't know. How about we just go find a seat near the gate and pretend you're a frequent worldwide traveler?
How about we pretend I'm not?
And then you'd be nervous about the flight and you'd need me, right?
I need you here anyway.
But see, you're leaving me.
That is something I would never do.
I guess it'd be silly to tell you to be careful. after all you've been through.
Don't start with the goodbyes yet.
I'm not leaving till your plane is out of sight. I told you that.
I'll be the one with my head out the window waving. Chloe.
Yeah?
Passengers for flight 234 Cincinnati, we are ready to pre-boarding. First class passengers are Premier Plus members and those flying.
I guess I'll see you when I get back.
Okay.
Cardinal Matthews, I'm surprised you didn't tell me you were a candidate for the papacy.
So, we're just going to jump right into it, are we? Wouldn't you like a little champagne to start off your morning?
No. Thank you.
Well, you won't mind if I have a little pick-me-up.
Someone else recently offered me AM champagne. On a similar flight to New York, no less.
Oh, the usual, sir?
Thank you, Karen. Now, where were we? Oh, yes. You were wondering why I didn't mention the papacy. I guess I thought everyone knew. Carpathia knew.
And Carpathia's hoping you'll get it?
Off the record, there is no hoping anymore. We have the votes.
We?
That's the editorial we. We, us, me. I have the votes.
How can you be so sure?
I've been a member of the College of Cardinals for more than 10 years. I've never yet been surprised by a papal vote. You know that Nikolai calls me PM.
Your initials? Or is there additional significance to it?
Pontifex Maximus. Supreme Pope.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you. But I trust you know that Nikolai has much more in mind for my papacy than merely leadership of the Holy Roman Catholic Mother Church.
Actually, I seem a bit slow on the pickup today. Please, tell me.
An announcement will be made later this morning. You will find out soon enough.
Good morning, Secretary General Carpathia's office. Ms. Durham speaking.
Rayford Steele here.
Rayford, how are you?
Let me get to the point, Hattie. I want to come early this afternoon so I can speak with you privately for a few minutes.
Well, that would be wonderful. I should tell you in advance, though, I am seeing someone.
That's not funny.
Rayford, I didn't intend it to be.
Will you have time?
Certainly. Secretary General Carpathia can see you at 4. I will look for you at, say, 3:30?
Fine. See you then.
Leaders and the United Nations, represented by new Secretary General Nikolai Carpathia.
I'm glad you were both able to come.
I may have to leave early to catch my flight to D.C.
Oh, that's fine. You know, I think what we're about to see could be significant in terms of the New World Order.
Dad!
It's just...
Look, there's Buck!
Well, that is him.
That the religions of the world are going to make some fresh attempt at addressing global issues in a more tolerant way than ever before.
Tolerance. Oh, they'll be tolerant of everything, but the truth of God's word, you wait and see.
That can make it work at long last this time around. Stepping to the podium is Archbishop Peter Cardinal Matthews.
It'll be interesting to see how different he is from the last pope.
An effort of cooperation unparalleled in human history. We bring together a new religion.
Based on the undergirding tenets of all faiths. And lest that sound impossible, we are all, every one of us here on this platform, in total agreement. From this day forward, we will unite under the banner of global community faith. God is in all, and above all, God is in us. God is us. We are God.
Cardinal Matthews. Cardinal Matthews, I'm confused about the organization of the new faith. What happens to, say, the leadership of your own Roman Catholic Church?
We will elect a pope, as will other religions. But these leaders behind me will serve the global community faith and will maintain loyalty and devotion to the larger cause.
Cardinal.
Yes, is there one major tenet that you all agree on?
We believe two things concretely. First, in the basic goodness of humankind. Second, that the disappearances were a religious cleansing. We will be tolerant of all, believing that the best of us remain.
Cardinal Matthews.
Cameron Williams, Global Weekly, follow-up.
How does the belief in the goodness of humanity jibe with the idea that the bad people have been winnowed out? How did they miss possessing this basic goodness?
We are not here today to debate theology. I happen to be one of those who believes that basic goodness of humankind is the common denominator of those who remain. And this basic goodness is found in greater measure in no one other than United Nations Secretary General Nikolai Carpathia. Welcome him, please.
Let me say, this historic idea is long overdue. Religions of the world have been responsible for bloodshed and wars and all kinds of atrocities, but no longer. No.
Mr. Secretary,
Yes.
We've heard of the rebuilding of the Jewish temple in Jerusalem. How can Judaism survive under this new religion?
I submit it can do very well. The rebuilding will proceed. Once the reconstruction begins, the completion should be without delay.
But what happens to Islam's Dome of the Rock?
I am glad you asked. Our Muslim brothers have agreed to move not only the shrine, but also the sacred section of the rock to New Babylon, freeing the Jews to rebuild their temple on what they believe is the original site.
Mr. Carpathia, could you comment on the progress of the one world currency?
We hope to have the currency issue resolved and in place within the year. Now, many of you have heard me use a favorite phrase. I submit it to you now as our new name for this great organization that will worship, trade, and live together in harmony. With the move of the United Nations headquarters to New Babylon, we will become known as the global community. Thank you. Thank you all. Excuse me. Please, excuse me. I need to talk with someone. Mr. Williams. Cameron. It is so good to see you.
You realize what you're doing to my journalistic independence.
I am not worried about two good friends embracing one another. Now, have you any good news for me?
Not yet, sir.
Then I will see you in Jerusalem.
Yes, of course.
If you will keep in touch with Steve, you tell him what it will take, and we will do it. That is a promise.
We'll do our best.
Oh, you have no doubt conversed with my friend, Cardinal Matthews.
Mr. Williams?
Cardinal? Oh, Cardinal, it appears something was missing from the press conference today. You inferred there was to be some announcement about your expanded role, something bigger?
Perhaps I overrated your powers of deduction, my friend. Could you not tell from the Secretary General's statement that there will be need for a head of the new global community faith? What better place to headquarter it than the Vatican?
And who better to lead it than the new Pope?
The Pope of Popes.
PM. Pontifex Maximus.
I'm really glad you called, Ray. Where are you?
On the way to the UN. I needed to,
You need prayer support, Ray.
Yeah.
Don't apologize. You know what happened to Buck when he got close to Carpathia.
I feel like I'll fall apart in there.
You won't. Stay strong. God knows your limits, Ray.
Look, if this really is what God wants me to do, I'll do it.
And I know he'll honor that.
But Bruce, he knows.
Huh?
Hattie told Carpathia I'm a believer in Christ.
And you'll have his protection while you're there. You'll have our prayers as well.
Thanks. Now I know what Buck must have gone through. Boy, there's not much in this life that scares me, but this is... I feel like I'm going to meet the devil himself.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Tribulation Force by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry with music by Steve Wick. Directed and produced by Todd Bustine. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. less time on Left Behind.
I think you both should take the jobs.
Well, this is new.
Or something more from my secret admirer today.
Oh?
Candy this time.
Cardinal Matthews, I'm surprised you didn't tell me you were a candidate for the papacy.
Pontifex Maximus, Supreme Pope.
Forgive me, I'm Amanda White. I knew your wife from a Bible study.
God is in us. God is us. We are God.
We will become known as the global community.
I mean, I feel like I'm going to meet the devil himself.
Based on Tribulation Force, the second book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents Episode 19 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Ray, to ease your mind, let me tell you that you're not actually going to meet Satan today.
That's reassuring.
Antichrist will be possessed by Satan during the second half of the tribulation. That's how I read it, at least.
So, what's Carpathia now? The second-rate demon?
Ray, stay strong. God knows where you are. This is his timing. Chloe and I are here. Buck's there in New York. We'll all be praying for you. Just hang tough.
Captain Steele, it's great to see you again.
Patty.
How is everyone?
Everyone.
You know, Chloe and Buck and everybody?
Everybody's fine. Is there a private place we could talk?
Well, this is my work area. Will this do?
I guess it'll have to.
So, what's new with you since I saw you last?
Hattie, I don't want to be unkind, but stop with the Captain Steele and the pretending. What's new is you and your boss have invaded my job and my family.
Rayford, listen. I still like you in spite of how you dumped me, all right? I'd never do anything to hurt you.
Oh, trying to mess up my personal file with a complaint.
I told you, Rayford, that was just a joke.
Hattie, tell me about the flowers and the candy.
Flowers and candy? Rayford,
I know it was you. I just don't know why.
Honestly, Rayford, I only do what I'm told.
Oh, Hattie, stop. You're telling me the most powerful man in the world is pursuing my daughter? It makes no sense.
No, he's not pursuing her. He already has a relationship.
Yeah, and who would that be?
Well, it's safe to say we're an item, but the press doesn't know yet, so we'd appreciate it
Look,
if you
I will
would...
make you a deal. Quit the games, answer my question, and I'll keep your little secret. How's that?
Okay. Look, here's what I think. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I only do what I'm told. He really wants you as his pilot.
Okay. So?
Well, he wants to lure you away, but he knows you're happy where you are, so he has to, push you a little.
The phone calls, the candy, that would push me towards him.
Oh, no, you weren't supposed to find out who that was.
Why would someone pursuing my daughter make me want to run? She's almost 21. It's time she was pursued.
But we did it anonymously. I mean, that should have seemed a little dangerous, a little upsetting.
Yeah, it was.
Then we did our job.
Didn't you think I'd put two and two together when you sent the mints? Holman Meadows, New York.
Oh. Okay, well, all right, that one wasn't too swift.
Next question. Carpathia's close to Fitzhugh. Doesn't he know I'm up for Air Force One?
Rayford, that's the job Nikolai wants you to take.
What?
Rayford Steele. You just don't get it, do you?
Well, tell me so I do.
Nikolai is not going to give back that plane.
Excuse me?
Air Force One is already here. You'll see it today. It's being painted for the UN.
How's he going to get away with not returning it?
Well, he's going to thank the president for the gift, not for a loan. You get hired by the White House, and you come with the plane on the president's budget. What's the president gonna do? Look betrayed? Say Nikolai's lying? He'll have to give in to save face. Brilliant, huh?
Thievery.
Oh.
Why would I want to work for a man like that?
Nikolai says that America's looking for ways to support the UN. Here's a perfect chance. Somebody has to lead the one world government, Rayford, and it might...
Okay. Carpathia gets PanCon and the White House to put me at the top of the pilots list. He has you agitate me at home, so I'll want to move. I take the job. He gets the plane and never gives it back. I'm the pilot paid by the government, and this somehow ties in with Carpathia becoming leader of the world.
Well, there. That wasn't so complicated, was it?
Just one more question. Why am I so important?
He asked me to recommend the best pilot I ever worked for.
And I won.
You won.
Excuse me, Rabbi Feinberg.
Yes.
Buck Williams Global Weekly. We had an interview scheduled.
Yes, I'm sorry, my friend. I tried to get in touch. I was able to get an earlier flight. Please to walk with me.
The One Faith meeting today. How did you react to what was said?
Let me say this. Today I have become a bit of a politician.
Really? In what way?
Will all religions become one? No. My God is a jealous God. However, I can compromise for one issue, rebuilding the temple on its original site. And today we are one step closer.
Taxi, sir?
Yes, please, to JFK.
But, sir, if the head of the new one world religion...
You mean Matthews?
Yes. If Matthews considers himself a Christian, and the Christians believe Jesus was the Christ, then...
I would be more inclined to believe Carpathia is the Messiah.
You're serious?
Believe me, I have considered it carefully. The Messiah is to bring justice and lasting peace. Look what Carpathia has done in just weeks. You should talk with my colleague, Rabbi Sion Ben Judah.
Well, I hope to, before Monday. But let me get back to the temple. Why is it so important?
All right, a short course. King David wanted to build the temple. Because he was a warrior, God let David's son Solomon build it. It was magnificent. Jerusalem, the glory of God appeared. The people believed Jerusalem was impregnable as long as the temple stood.
Take these for you, sir?
Yes. Mr. Williams, pay the man and ride with me.
Okay, sure. Here you go.
Thank you, sir.
We are going to Kennedy, please.
Oh, well, hang on here.
I do not want to be late.
Well, I know, but my briefcase is with the concierge. Pardon me. Excuse me, sir. The bag I left here earlier. Can I get that, please? Name is Williams.
Sir, someone got that for you already.
What?
A gentleman picked up your bag.
You let a stranger take my computer bag?
Sir, the man's no stranger. I've seen him on the news. A Mr. Plank? I'm sure everything will be all right.
Here it is. I want you to take this with you into the meeting with Carpathia. Psalm 91. He who dwells in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty. I will say of the Lord, He is my refuge and my fortress.
My God.
My God, in Him I will trust.
He's just about to go into a meeting. I believe he won't be available for
1,000
the
may
next
fall
couple
at your
hours.
side, and 10,000 at your right hand, but it shall not come near you. No evil shall befall you, nor shall any plague come near your dwelling, for He shall give His angels charge over you.
He shall give his angels charge over you to
Captain?
keep you in all your ways.
Captain,
I'm sorry.
the Secretary General will see you now.
Herod's temple, keeping it from the Romans. Today, the Temple Mount, the site of the old Jewish temple, is occupied by the Muslim mosque, the Dome of the Rock.
And the Muslims have agreed to move it.
The magnificence of Carpathia. Who but Messiah could do this?
Why this spot? Couldn't they build the temple anywhere in Jerusalem?
The Temple Mount is built directly over Mount Moriah, where we believe Abraham went to sacrifice his son Isaac. As long as a mosque occupies the Temple Mount, we believe our holy place is being defiled.
So this is a victory.
A great day for Israel. Since the birth of our nation, we have collected millions of dollars from around the world for this moment. The walls are already being built. I will live to see the reconstruction of the temple, and it will be even more spectacular than in the days of Solomon.
Mr. Secretary General, Captain Rayford Steele.
At last we meet.
Mr. Carpathia?
Thank you, Miss Durham. We will sit right here. And so, our little circle is connected.
Sir?
Oh, it is interesting to me how small the world is. Perhaps that is why I believe so strongly that we are becoming truly a global community. Now, would you believe I met you through an Israeli botanist named Chaim Rosenzweig?
I know the name, of course, but I don't think we've ever met.
No, indeed you have not. But you will. If not here, then on the plane to Israel. He introduced me to a young journalist. That journalist met your flight attendant, Miss Durham, and eventually introduced her to me. She is now my assistant, and the circle is complete. So, you want to be the pilot of Air Force One?
No, sir. That was not my desire. I'm willing to fly to Jerusalem with your delegation and then decide.
You did not seek the position.
No, sir.
But you are willing to...
I'll give it a try.
Captain Steele, I want to make a prediction. I want to presume that you will see this plane, experience the latest technology, and want never to fly anything less.
That may very well be.
When do you return to Chicago?
I left it open. I need to get home before we leave Saturday, but I'm at your disposal.
I like your style. You are at my disposal. You realize, of course, that should you get this job, and you will, that this is not a platform for proselytizing.
Meaning?
Meaning that the global community will be proactively non-sectarian.
Sir, I'm a believer in Christ. I read my Bible and tell people what I believe.
But not on the job.
If you become my superior and that becomes a directive, I'll have to obey.
I will, and it will, and you will. Just so we understand each other.
Clearly.
I like you, and I believe we can work together.
I don't know you, sir, but I believe I can work with anybody.
Miss Durham, have you arranged for transportation?
Yes, sir. You can use the rear entrance.
We are ready then. Well, let us go and see your new plane.
Hey, Steve, what's the idea of absconding my bag?
Hey, kiddo, just trying to do you a favor.
Good. I need one.
Well, we can trade, huh? You say yes to Carpathia's offer, you'll never have to ask for anything again as long as you live.
I have too many good stories in the hopper right now to even think about jumping.
Write them for us, Buck.
Steve, I want to get to the guys at the Wailing Wall.
Oh, well, you don't ask for much, do you? Nikolai hates those two, thinks they're crazy.
Well, then he won't have a problem with this.
Don't hold your breath. Well, I'll ask for you. He's with a pilot candidate right now.
Huh, really?
Are you not a drinker, Captain Steele?
Not anymore.
But you used to be.
Never a hard drinker, but occasionally unwise. I haven't touched the stuff since I lost my family.
I was sorry to hear of that.
Oh, thank you. I miss them terribly.
Of course.
But I have peace about it.
Your religion believes that Jesus Christ has taken his own to heaven?
That's correct.
I will not pretend that I share that belief, but I respect any comfort the thought may bring you. Frederick, we would like the usual drama.
Yes, sir, Mr. Carpathia.
Incredible, is it not? How long until it is completed?
Well, the plane will be dry by midnight, sir. Airworthy by Saturday, easily.
And we would like to board.
Yes, sir. Right this way.
You will see each seat in the press area has every needed communication device. And the presidential living quarters, the conference and then security rooms are there. And up ahead are the living quarters for the crew. The pilot maintains a private apartment.
It's very impressive.
You would be hard-pressed to find better accommodations in any hotel in the world. And it is yours, Captain Steele. The opportunity of a lifetime.
Now, you missed a chance, Buck. You wouldn't believe that plane. Incredible.
Yeah, don't rub it in. I told you Bailey wouldn't let me ride.
Yeah, well, maybe next time, huh?
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh, hey, got an answer on your request.
Carpathia's gonna help?
Turned you down, flat.
Great.
I told you, he thinks those guys are nuts. And frankly, he's disappointed. Says they're not worth a story.
Oh, he can't give me anybody who can get me in there?
It's a restricted area.
So we finally found something Nikolai the Great can't do.
You know as well as I do, he could buy the Wailing Wall. But he doesn't want you there, Buck. For once in your life, get a clue and stay away.
Yeah, that sounds exactly like what I'm gonna do.
Buck, if you defy Carpathia and then turn down his offer, where are you gonna work?
Oh, I'll work.
Where? Can't you see how far his influence reaches? People come out of meetings doing stuff they'd never dream they'd do.
Yeah, well, speaking of work, Steve, I gotta go. Thanks anyway.
Right now you've got work, kiddo, but nothing's permanent.
I admire your tenacity, Mr. Williams, but I cannot help you.
They can kill me, burn me, ignore me. I don't care. You can get me close.
I am given access to the Wailing Wall because of my position
As the next pope.
as the possible next pope, if this is for publication. On the record, I think these two are elderly Torah students who are pretending to be Moses and Elijah reincarnated. Their costumes are bad. Their preaching is worse.
And the deaths?
I have no idea. Maybe they have compatriots among the masses. Now, I must go. You will be at the signing Monday?
Oh, that's why I'm here, sir.
Then I will see you there. And please, Mr. Williams, do not tarnish your reputation with those two.
If they're just kooks, what about the prophecy? No rain in Jerusalem since they started.
Coincidence. Or perhaps not even the clouds want to hear what they have to say. Good day, Mr. Williams.
Cameron, I am not Orthodox. Even if I could go to the wall, it is too dangerous.
Chaim, please. You must know someone with access.
Of course I do. I know many Orthodox Jews, many rabbis.
Oh, well, what about Ben Judah?
Oh, Cameron, he is so busy.
This might be just what he needs, though. A diversion from the pressure of the broadcast.
I hesitate to even ask.
Look, just do this. Call him. I'll come anywhere, anytime.
Only if he's looking for a diversion.
Fair enough. Thank you, Doctor.
Please, Cameron, don't get your hopes up.
What time is it? Hello.
Is this Cameron Williams?
Yes.
This is Dr. Zon Ben-Judah.
Oh, yes. Dr. Ben Judah.
I'm calling from the front of your hotel.
The front of...
I have a car and a driver. Are you ready?
ready for...
A trip to the wall.
Oh, yes, sir. I mean, no, sir. I'm going to need 10 minutes. Can you wait?
I should have called before arriving. I was under the impression that this was a matter of some urgency.
Oh, it is. It is, sir. How about 5 minutes? I'll be right there. 5 minutes, please.
It's unbelievable. The detail, the luxury.
What about the crew? Anybody you know?
Oh, they're okay. I would have chosen differently. It's kind of lonely, actually. It's the greatest plane in the sky, filled with the most important people on Earth. It just feels empty. I keep thinking about your mom. She would have been proud, but it's not fulfilling. I mean, except that I know God wants me to do it. I don't know. I wish I knew why he wants me to do it.
Well, it sounds like you're finished with PanCon then.
Yeah. Sad in a way, all those years. The relationships.
I miss you already, Dad. I wish I could be there.
Oh, I know who you miss, Chloe.
I miss you too, Dad.
I'll be chopped liver to you within a month.
Dad! Oh, wait. I talked with Amanda White again. You know that lady who knew Mom?
Oh, yeah.
She seems really nice. I was thinking of having her over after you get back. If that's okay.
Access to the Wailing Wall is impossible, but I can get you close enough to get the witnesses' attention if you dare.
The witnesses? You call them witnesses?
I will not comment further.
I was quite clear that I am not granting interviews.
Not your research. Personally. I know you'll explain your conclusions tomorrow afternoon.
I am 44 years old. I grew up in Haifa, the son of an Orthodox rabbi. I have 2 doctorates, one in Jewish history and one in ancient languages. I think and pray and read mostly in Hebrew, and I am embarrassed to speak English so poorly. I married 6 years ago, and I have 2 teenage stepchildren, the most challenging part of my life.
How did you get involved in the project?
I was commissioned to conduct an exhaustive study of the messianic passages of ancient texts, so the Jews would recognize Messiah when he comes. As you can imagine, I am eager to share my findings with the world by television.
And why are you helping me?
Dr. Rosenzweig is a mentor, a beloved colleague. A friend of his is a friend of mine.
Thank you, Doctor.
I also admire your work. You are good at what you do. And I am intrigued with the men at the wall. Perhaps my language proficiency will make me of some help to you. There are so many people.
But they're so quiet.
The witnesses do not use microphones. People make noise at their own peril. Those who want to hear threaten others who cause distraction.
Do they ever take a break?
Yes. They often trade resting and speaking. One will move to the side of that little building there and lie on the ground near the fence. The men who were consumed by fire recently tried to attack from that spot. That is why no one approaches them there.
And that might be my best opportunity.
That was my thinking.
Well, is there a better time to approach them than another?
I propose we join the crowds first.
Among us we have seen his glory.
May God in heaven strike you!
Silence! He beseeches Almighty God to strike us dead for blaspheming his name. But he is as the Pharisees of old. He does not recognize the one who was God, and is God, and shall be God now and forevermore. We come to bring
Would you like me to translate?
Translate what? The prayer of the rabbi?
And the response of the preacher.
I understood the preacher.
I did not know you were fluent in Hebrew.
I'm not. The preacher spoke to the crowd in English, right?
But there, right now, he's speaking in Hebrew again. He's saying,
Rabbi, it's English. To him who is able to keep you from falling.
You understood that?
Of course.
Look, he is speaking in Hebrew. Follow me. English? Español. Gracias. English?
Nein, Deutsch.
Welche Sprache hören Sie dem Mann?
Bitte, ich spreche nur Deutsch.
Entschuldigung. Look, these people are hearing the preachers in their own languages.
Are you sure?
There is no question. I hear them in Hebrew. You hear them in English. That man is hearing in Spanish. That man in German. Oh, God. Oh, God. This truly is of you.
Get down!
He says he's on a mission from Allah.
Anyone who approaches without the covering of Yahweh himself!
Hello?
Daddy?
Chloe,
On
what's
TV,
wrong?
I just saw it. Buck was there. I swear I saw
Well,
him,
now
Dad.
calm
There
down.
was
What did you see?
fire and shooting and people
All right,
running
if it was
everywhere.
Buck, he'll be okay, I'm sure.
Check the hospital. I'm afraid he might be hurt.
Chloe, I'll find out, I promise.
Check his hotel.
Yes.
He's at the King David.
I will.
Hurry, Dad.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Tribulation Force by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry with music by Steve Wick. Directed and produced by Todd Bustine. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Last time on Left Behind.
Nikolai is not going to give back that plane.
Excuse me?
I will live to see the reconstruction of the temple.
Mr. Secretary General, Captain Rayford Steele.
Well, let us go and see your new plane.
Steve, I want to get to the guys at the Wailing Wall.
You don't ask for much, do you?
Even if I could go to the wall, it is too dangerous.
Oh, well, what about Ben Judah?
Oh, come on. He is so busy.
Access to the Wailing Wall is impossible. But I can get you close enough to get the witnesses' attention.
Get down,
He says he's on a mission from Allah.
Can you check the hospital? I'm afraid he might be hurt. Hurry, Dad!
Based on Tribulation Force, the second book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents Episode 20 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Dad?
I don't have any news yet. I called Buck, but no response.
They keep showing the video. From the camera angle, I can see Buck, and then all I see is flame.
Look now, let me make a couple more calls. Just hang in there. As soon as I hear anything, you'll know. I promise.
The soldiers are telling us to move away slowly.
I'm not leaving. I have to talk to them. This may be my only chance.
Did you not see what happened?
Of course I did. Didn't you hear them, though? They said the sincere listeners wouldn't be harmed.
Are you a sincere listener, Buck, or are you a journalist after an exclusive?
Right now, I'm both.
Then may God bless you. I will go and speak with them.
But
I will go alone.
I'm sorry to interrupt, sir.
I'm sure it is important. Gentlemen, this is Steve Plank. He will be the point man with the media regarding this development.
Sir, there's been another death at the Wailing Wall by fire.
This grieves me. To think that with the extent of the Israeli military and security forces, they could not care for such as these. Minister Namir, can nothing be done?
I share your concern, Mr. Carpathia. We view this situation as a disgrace to all of Israel, but we are powerless.
You are not powerless. They have murdered. Try them. Convict them.
It is not as easy as that. They have no weapons. They are the ones who have been attacked. The evidence is clear.
One who desires an end to this spectacle could achieve it. Simply place a skilled marksman with a high-powered weapon in a strategic place. Or deny access to the area, clear it of innocent people, and use grenades or even a missile if you must.
That seems a bit drastic, wouldn't you say?
I am sorry. I'm sorry. I digress from the purpose of our meeting. Forgive me.
Get in the car.
You actually spoke to them?
Buck, we must move quickly.
What happened? What'd you say?
Take us away, now.
Yes, sir.
Did they talk to you?
I told Eli and Moishe we would meet. Tonight, 10 o'clock, behind the building where they occasionally rest. They nodded their assent. Will you be able to join me?
Join you? Like I would pass that up? Are you all right, Rabbi?
I'm fine, but I am nearly overcome.
I know the feeling. My legs feel like jelly.
I want to believe those men are of God.
I believe they are.
Do you? Are you a student of the scriptures?
Not a great one. Only recently.
Turn around.
Sir?
Take us to the Golden Gate.
But, sir.
Jacob!
Yes, sir.
Come with me.
It's incredible.
We are on the east side of the Temple Mount. Now, look there.
Graffiti?
Yes. In Hebrew, it reads, "Come, Messiah." And here, deliver us. And right there, "Come in triumph."
A little different than the graffiti in my country.
For centuries, my people have longed for and prayed for Messiah. But much of Judaism has become secular. People have lost sight of what or whom they are looking for. Many have given up. And to show how deep runs the animosity between Muslim and Jew, this.
A cemetery? What's the significance?
Jewish tradition says that in the end times, Messiah and Elijah will lead the Jews to the temple in triumph through the gate from the east. But Elijah is a priest, and walking through a graveyard would defile him. So the Muslims have put one here to make the triumphal entry impossible.
Moishe and Eli, you think...
The timing of this is very important to my presentation Monday. Come, we must return.
Dr. Ben-Judah, I need to tell you something.
Yes?
I know coming from a journalist this might not mean much, but I believe your Messiah has already come.
I know you do, young man. I will be interested to hear what the two preachers say when you tell them that.
Are you sure, Dad?
I just talked to Steve Plank, Carpathia's right-hand guy. There's only one fatality. I've been watching Israeli TV's coverage. They stayed with it longer than CNN.
And you can see Buck?
Clearly. He's not more than 30 feet from the witnesses and even closer to the gunman, who's not a pretty sight. Buck helped the fella he was next to, and they both walked away.
Oh, I'm so glad.
I'll keep trying to reach him. Scary thing is, Plank says Carpathia wants to kill the witnesses.
Kill them?
Yeah, he told me he wants to take them out any way he can.
Some man of peace, huh?
Exactly.
It doesn't make sense. How could people ignore miraculous signs like this?
Those two preachers are being looked upon with suspicion. Their message is anathema to the Jewish mind.
But they're talking about the Messiah.
And they seem to have the power to back up their statements. But the idea of Jesus having been the Jewish Messiah, his very name is profane.
Some have become believers. I've seen it on the news, people bowing and praying, becoming followers of Christ.
At great cost. The message of the witnesses is quite impressive, but
That's the second time you've referred to them as witnesses. You know that's how the Bible refers to them.
Mr. Williams, I am not only a scholar of the Torah. You must realize that my study has included the sacred works of all the major religions.
But what do you make of it then if you know the New Testament?
Well, you may be overstating it to say that I know the New Testament. I have become steeped in it mostly only within the last 3 years. But I fear you have now crossed over the line journalistically.
I'm not asking as a journalist. I'm asking as a Christian.
Don't mistake being a Gentile for being a Christian. Many people consider themselves Christians because they are not Jewish.
I know the difference, Doctor. Friend to friend, with all your study, you must have come to some conclusions about Jesus as the Messiah.
Young man, I have not released one iota of my findings to anyone. I will take you back to the two witnesses tonight, as I promised. But I will not reveal to you any of what I will say on television tomorrow.
Okay, I understand. And because you've kept it such a secret, more people may be watching than you think.
I am told the audience in Israel will be only a fraction of the Jewish viewers around the world. May it be so.
Buck, over here.
Rayford?
Shh. You all right?
Oh, a little shaken, but I'm okay. What are you doing at the hotel?
I took a chance on us being seen together. Chloe is going out of her mind. You better call her.
Yeah, Rayford, I was there.
We saw you. And who was that with you at the Wailing Wall?
Yeah, it was a friend of Rosenzweig. He's the rabbi who'll be on TV tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, I want to see that. Look, I promised Chloe one of us will.
I'll call her as soon as I get back to the hotel room, I promise.
Good. Now, look, I better get out of here before one of Carpathia's goons spots us. Be careful, Buck.
I can't believe you're really going to do this, Buck.
I just want to make sure... Yeah, these shots will do. You know, what I need is a long shot of the wall with the two in perspective.
Seriously, what do you make of these guys? What angle are you going to take?
Well, they could be charlatans, religious terrorists, or maybe they're just who they say they are, Jim.
Well, good luck. And who knows? This may be the last story you ever do.
30 seconds to air.
Hey, Ted, how's your little religion show shaping up for tomorrow?
Funny, Reynolds.
How's it feel to get assigned the most boring hour of television on Earth?
I asked if we could spruce up the title, call it the Galloping Rabbi.
So what'd you do to get this one?
15.
Misspell Carpathia's name on a memo?
Stand by, camera one, you're up. We're still trying to talk this rabbi out of being a talking head. You want to host?
Yeah, right. Good luck, man. You're gonna need it.
Roll theme.
Good evening, I'm Sean Reynolds, and topping our news this hour, a major development on the international front. Media moguls are confirming the purchase of print and broadcast outlets worldwide. This comes after legislative action over the weekend which allows unrestricted ownership of all forms of media. It's believed the new global community will purchase the New York Times, USA Today, Boston Globe, Washington Post, and other print empires, plus the major broadcast outlets, including CBS, ABC, Disney, NBC, Fox, and a host of other news and feature syndicates.
If I may ask, Doctor, why are you approaching in that posture?
I am walking in a traditional position of deference and conciliation. It is important to our safety that these men know we come in humility.
The truth is, we're scared to death and don't want to give them any reason to kill us.
You have a way of knifing to the truth. I am praying that we will both be healthy at the end of this evening. I want to discuss this.
Stop right there. You may go no further.
Young man, I am Rabbi Zon Ben Judah, and this is a colleague, Cameron Williams.
Only Orthodox may pass this point.
Let me assure you, this man is in my charge. I am responsible for him.
You've heard what happened earlier in the day? If you insist
We are well aware of the danger. If you would be so kind, we will take the risk.
You are fools. Proceed.
Are we really aware of the danger?
Perhaps. Perhaps not. But we are going to proceed anyway, are we not?
I see no other option, Rabbi. There they are, right where you said.
Move slowly. Go there, toward the fence. If they are still willing to meet us, we will have the fence between us.
After what happened to that assassin, a fence wouldn't help much.
We are not armed.
Do they know that?
They do not.
Stop! I am Eli. This is Moshe.
English?
Hebrew. Silence! We will answer no questions concerning our origin or identities. God will reveal this to the world in his own time.
Many years ago, there was a man of the Pharisees named Nicodemus, ruler of the Jews. Like you, this man came to Jesus by night.
Eli and Moshe, we know that you come from God, for no one can do these signs that you do unless God is with him.
Most assuredly, I say to you, unless one is born again, he cannot see the kingdom of God.
How can a man be born when he is old? Can he enter a second time into his mother's womb and be born?
Most assuredly, I say to you, unless one is born of water and the Spirit, he cannot enter the kingdom of God. Do not marvel that I said to you, you must be born again.
The wind blows where it wishes, and you hear the sound of it, but cannot tell where it comes from and where it goes. So is everyone who is born of the Spirit.
How can these things be?
Are you the teacher of Israel and do not know these things? If we have told you earthly things and you do not believe, how will you believe if we tell you heavenly things?
And as Moses lifted up the serpent in the wilderness, even so must the Son of Man be lifted up, that whoever believes in him should not perish, but have eternal life. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whoever believes in him should not perish, but have everlasting life.
For God did not send his Son into the world to condemn the world, but that the world through him might be saved. He who believes in him is not condemned, but he who does not believe is condemned already, because he has not believed in the name of the only begotten Son of God.
And what is the condemnation?
That the light has already come into the world.
And how did men miss it?
Men love darkness rather than light.
Why?
Because their deeds were evil.
God forgive us.
God forgive you.
Thus ends our message.
Will you speak with us no more?
No more. Moshe and I will not speak again until dawn, when we will continue to testify to the coming of the Lord.
But I have so many questions.
No more.
We wish you God's blessing.
The peace of Jesus Christ.
And the presence of the Holy Spirit.
Amen.
Thank you. I feel like I just stepped back into history. That felt like holy ground.
I am sorry, my friend, but we must not debase the experience by reducing it to words. I must wait here for a while. I will see you tomorrow.
Hey, Wailing Wall!
Hello, Jim.
You don't even look singed. Must have struck out with the two old coots.
Wrong. I was with them late last night. But that's all I'll tell you.
And one thing's for sure, Carpathia is not as enamored with them as you are. There's talk of moving the signing.
Moving it?
Yeah, all because of a couple of homeless wackos. I don't know why they don't just arrest him and get it over with.
You don't?
What, you think they're gonna breathe fire on the army? Get serious.
I was there, Jimmy. He was toast.
With fire from his mouth.
That's what I saw.
It's a good thing you're off the cover story, Buck. You're losing it. If you want to write fiction, go ahead. I'm sure Carpathia will give you the latitude.
I wouldn't work for Carpathia.
You didn't hear?
What are you talking about?
Your company's been bought, my friend.
That's impossible. He can't legally own...
Nothing's impossible with this guy. He just bought every news organization, cable network, you name it. Carpathia swallowed it up.
What?
You got a new boss, Buck.
Cameron, come!
Dr. Rosenzweig.
Stay with me, please. Nikolai is not happy this morning.
So I hear.
We're headed for the Knesset. There is division. Some do not want to move the ceremony.
And this is all about the preachers.
All morning they have been howling about the injustice of the signing. They call it an unholy alliance and have such strong words against Nikolai. Nikolai has been on the phone to CNN insisting they stop the coverage. Today of all days.
But they're continuing.
Unfortunately. But when he owns them, they will do what he says. That will be a relief.
Kyle, do you want that kind of control of the media?
I am so tired of most of the press, Cameron. You must know that I hold you in the highest regard. But the rest are so biased, so negative. A state-run news organization will finally get it right.
Cameron Williams?
Who's asking?
Secret Service. Let me see some ID.
I've been cleared 100 times.
I know that. Fitz wants to see you. I gotta be sure I bring him the right guy.
The president wants to see me?
Follow me, sir. Mr. President, Cameron Williams, Global Weekly.
Yeah, Williams. Good to see you. Give us a minute here, will you? Not you, Rob. I need you here.
Sorry.
When are you going to catch on? When I say give me a minute, I don't mean you.
I'm sorry, sir.
And quit apologizing.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Somebody get Williams a chair, will you? For crying out loud, let's get with it here. We only got a few minutes.
11, sir.
Fine, 11 it is.
Mr. President.
Sit down. First off, this is totally off the record. We'll get that settled from the get-go.
All right. That's what it'll be.
Good. I got an important question. What's going on with Carpathia? Now, you've spent some time with him, interviewed him. Word is he's trying to hire you. You know this man.
Not very well, sir.
I invited him to the White House. He spoke to the joint sessions, even convinced me this pacifist stuff could actually work. But the polls say he would double me in a run for the presidency right now.
Well, how could he be considered for the
He's not. He says he wants me to stay in office so he can be my boss.
He told you that?
Oh, don't be naive. He doesn't have to tell me. He weasels me out of Air Force One, paints global community all over it, and sends this around.
Huh. Thanking the citizens of the United States for their gift of...
I got a mind to call him a liar to his face and try to turn some of that good press around.
Sir, that would not work. The statement makes it appear he tried to refuse you, but you insisted
See what I mean? He's got my own people under his spell. Now, am I getting myself in hot water by sharing this with you?
Well, I can't say I'm a Carpathia fan.
So, what's your problem with Carpathia?
Well, I'm not sure what he's using for leverage, but it seems to work. He gets what he wants when he wants it, and he looks like a reluctant hero.
That's it, exactly. That's what gets me. He's gonna go out there and come off so good, make me look like some overgrown tree frog. Mark my words, I will not be Carpathia's puppet. Williams, You know the trouble we've had with the militia.
Oh, sure. I know the steps you've taken to stop the buildup.
I think they've got a point.
Sir?
I think they've had the right idea all along.
Excuse me?
Intelligence tells us they're hoarding some major weaponry. They've been against my nuclear destruction plan with the UN or global community or whatever he's calling it this week.
Sir, the delegation is...
Hang on, I'm not through. Intelligence says the long-term plan is for the Security Council heads to report to Carpathia. He's making them kings.
You mean Mexico, Canada, and the U.S. would all report to the UN ambassador?
You got it.
I wish I could be more help to you, sir.
Excuse me, Mr. President. The Secretary General is asking for 5 minutes before the ceremony.
Then I guess we're through.
It would be really good if Carpathia didn't see me in here. He'll want to know what it was all about.
Good point. Get Williams out of here. And Williams, make sure you pay attention at the signing today.
Yes, sir.
I might just have a surprise for you.
You're watching live coverage of Moment of Destiny as the world gathers in Israel for this historic occasion. You're seeing a live shot of the Knesset in Israel, the site chosen, and as we understand it, apparently in the midst of somewhat of a controversy this morning. The Wailing Wall was the original site for this signing, but at the last minute was moved here to the Knesset. And now you're seeing dignitaries, from past presidents to Nobel Prize winners, like that man, Dr. Chaim Rosenzweig. And there's the Prime Minister of Israel, followed by a smiling President Fitzhugh. And here now, the man of the hour, humbly accepting a standing ovation, Secretary General of the Global Community, Nikolai Carpathia.
This is an historic day. While it has come about in record time, it has been nonetheless a Herculean effort to pull together all the necessary resources. Today, we honor many individuals. But first, the greatest friend the nation of Israel has ever had, the Honorable Gerald Fitzhugh, President of the United States of America. Please, come. Come.
The last thing I want to do right now is detract in any way from the occasion at hand. However, with your indulgence and that of our great leader of the global community, I'd like to make a couple of brief points.
This is it.
First,
this is the chance Fitzhugh was waiting for.
It's been a pleasure to watch what Nikolai Carpathia has done in just a few short weeks.
Oh, no.
The world's a better place because of him.
Oh, no, Carpathia's controlling it.
His idea for global disarmament is a stroke of genius.
It's happening again.
I support him and his programs wholeheartedly. And I will gladly surrender this microphone to a man of destiny.
And now you see the principal players in this global agreement. And the last to sign is Carpathia himself. And now the handshakes, and certainly reason to smile. So the treaty the world has awaited has now been signed and inaugurated. It's truly a moment of destiny for those here and for those who are now members of the global community.
To his word, the hand of the Lord will be moved against you for this unholy alliance.
The prophecy spoken of old is fulfilled today. Great tribulation shall come upon you.
Thus begins the last terrible week of the Lord. Thus begins the last terrible week of the Lord.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Tribulation Force by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry with music by Steve Wick. Directed and produced by Todd Bustine. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Last time on Left Behind.
Sir, there's been another death at the Wailing Wall by fire.
You must have come to some conclusions about Jesus as the Messiah.
I have not released one iota of my findings to anyone.
And Williams, make sure you pay attention at the signing today.
Yes.
I might just have a surprise for you.
Hey, Ted, how's it feel to get assigned the most boring hour of television on Earth?
It's been a pleasure to watch what Nikolai Carpathia has done.
Oh no, Carpathia's controlling it.
So the treaty the world has awaited has now been signed and inaugurated.
Great tribulation shall come upon you.
Based on Tribulation Force, the second book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 21 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
What just happened to me out there?
Oh, you were wonderful, sir. Really put things in perspective.
I sounded like a parrot in a pet shop, not the president. Here I wanted to stand up to him. Instead, I gave away the store.
Well, actually, it's much better this way, sir. The global community gets Air Force One, and you get
And our pilot.
But you get Carpathia's goodwill. You know what that means in the polls, sir?
Rob?
Yes, sir.
Shut up.
Yes, sir.
You know, Rayford, this could get us both in hot water if we're seen together.
Well, I needed to talk with somebody. You were the logical choice. I'll let you out before we get back to Ben Gurion. You can take a cab back. That okay?
Yeah, sure. Well, I'll try to grab lunch before Ben Judah speaks. Where do you go from here?
Afternoon flight to Baghdad, then a non-stop to New York. Hey, duck down while we go inside.
So you're really gonna do this?
A week ago, no way, but for some reason, God's put this job in my lap. You're clear.
Thanks.
Look, as long as I'm not asked to compromise, I guess I'll fly Carpathia wherever he wants.
Well, what about Chicago? You gonna hang on to that?
No, I don't know if it's really feasible to base out of Chicago. Maybe Chloe and I will have to move to New York.
Ray, where does this thing end? Have you thought where we could wind up?
Yeah, constantly. From what I can tell and what Bruce says, the Antichrist won't always be a deceiver. One day he'll show his colors.
Unlike when he knocked off Stonegal and Todd Cotham.
Look, anyone seen as an enemy is in mortal danger. That means every follower of Christ is at risk.
I've written stories about people who died for what they believed. That is as close as I ever thought I'd get.
Well, welcome to the other side of the story.
Anything's possible now, isn't it?
What about you? If Carpathia really does buy up the media, where are you going to land?
Well, Plank and Carpathia have been throwing out these unbelievable job descriptions. Well, I may have to move to New York, too. Well, it looks like you and I are in the same boat.
You looked pale up there today. Almost like you were going to be sick.
I was. Ray, it happened again. I saw it in that room at the UN. I saw it today at the treaty signing with Fitzhugh. The same control, the same... evil is the only word I can think of.
There were only two people on that dais who knew what the treaty really meant. You and Carpathia.
Scary. And the rest of them were like lemmings.
If we survive, that evil is going to make us both fugitives someday.
Interesting thought.
I saw you, Dad.
At the Knesset?
Yeah. They panned the row you were in, and the news guy said you were the pilot of Air Force One, Raymond Steele. Bruce and I got a chuckle out of that.
And the press wonders why nobody trusts them.
And they didn't know what to do with Buck. The camera panned by, and they subtitled him, Duke Wilson, former writer, Newsweek.
Duke. They went over 2 on us.
Speaking of, have you seen him?
I just talked with Duke, as a matter of fact. He's pretty excited about this rabbi who's on CNN this afternoon.
Yeah, he told me. Are you going to be able to watch?
We'll have it on the plane.
You can get it that far up?
Chloe, the technology on this plane is unbelievable. If I didn't know my passengers so well, I'd actually enjoy this job.
Cameron, I'm so glad I found you. Please, you must fly with us to Baghdad.
Dr. Rosenzweig, I can't. Really.
I understand your desire for integrity with your work, but you will be working for Nikolai in a month regardless. No one will see this as a conflict of interest.
Well, I will. Especially in a month when he owns whatever rag I work for.
Don't be negative. Today of all days, come along, marvel, enjoy. This is an historic day. Rejoice with us.
Kiefer Williams, Cameron, please.
Yes, Mr. Williams. I have the information you requested earlier. Commercial flights to Baghdad?
Right. Well, as it turns out, the plans have changed. Sorry about that.
Oh, that's no problem, sir. We also have a message for you from a doctor, is it Judah?
Dr. Ben Judah?
That's it. Here you go. He called and asked you to have lunch with him near the studio. He left a number.
I can't believe I missed him.
Hello?
Oh, Dr. Ben Judah. It's Buck.
Oh, good. You got my message.
I was afraid I'd missed you.
I saw you at the signing today. I did not make myself visible or available.
Is your lunch invitation still open?
It is.
Where should we meet?
I'll send my driver right over to pick you up.
Okay.
But we must hurry. We have such little time before the broadcast.
Would you like something to drink before I take your order?
No, we are in a bit of a time crunch. Something quick. This, for both of us. And the bottled water is fine.
Yes, sir. I'll bring that right out.
Doctor, thanks for being willing to speak with me again.
We have shared an incredible experience. I feel a bond with you. But now, I am nervous about informing the world of my findings. Do you see this binder?
Are those the notes for the broadcast?
They are.
You're not going to read the whole thing, I hope.
You must understand, I have spent 3 years preparing this presentation. I know to be compelling, I must speak from the heart, but there are so many references, so much to convey.
Gentlemen?
Thank you. If you would allow me?
Please, go ahead.
There is nothing like the taste of warm bread to a hungry soul. Help yourself. The apples are especially good.
All the produce here is unbelievable.
Oh, a recent development.
Thanks to a mutual friend.
Please eat while the bread is warm.
This is really good. Son, did you want company before going on the air, or was there something specific you wanted to talk about?
Yes, something specific. How does my hair look, by the way?
You look fine. They'll probably comb out your hat line and makeup.
Makeup? I had forgotten that part. No wonder they want me so early. Makeup. You might be interested to know that I have memorized my presentation.
An hour's worth?
Well, that seemed quite a challenge 3 years ago. Now I know I could go on for many more hours, and without notes.
And yet you'll take your notes with you.
I am confident, Buck, but I am no fool. I speak publicly in Hebrew much of the time, but CNN prefers English. That makes it more difficult for me.
Oh, I'm sure you'll do fine, Doctor.
Thank you. You have just satisfied your end of the bargain.
So, you needed a little cheerleading.
Yes, cheerleading. But I also want to ask you a question. If it is too personal, you may decline to answer.
Shoot.
Last night, you asked for my conclusions on the Messiah question. And I told you, in essence, that you would have to wait with the rest of the world. But let me pose the same question to you.
Well, how much time do we have?
About 20 minutes. If it takes longer, we can continue in the car on the way to the studio. Maybe even in makeup.
Okay. You already know about my being at a kibbutz when the Russians attacked Israel.
The day you lost your agnosticism.
Right. Well, some months later, I was on an airplane headed for London. And that's basically what happened. I asked Christ to change me, to forgive me. That's the real reason I wanted to interview the witnesses. And talk with you.
Is all of this makeup really necessary?
Now, you don't want to look sickly, do you, Doctor? Okay, there, you're all finished.
Thank you.
Now just come back after the program and I'll make sure we get that all off.
I apologize, Doctor, if I rambled on. I realize it's hard to pay attention with your mind on the presentation.
No, Buck. I should be able to do this in my sleep.
So, any reaction to my story?
Buck,
Okay, Dr. Benjuda, we're ready for a sound check in the studio. We have about 5 minutes to air.
Good, I am ready.
A few things to keep in mind, Doc. Eye contact, don't look down. Holy cow, are those your notes?
I have my presentation memorized.
Good. Now, a lot of people are going to expect some ancient guy with a white beard and Coke bottle glasses. You'll do wonders at the top of the show if you just try to make people feel comfortable. Smile. Try not to look down too much.
I assume you are worried this will be the most boring hour of your producing career.
I'm not worried. I just want us to do the best we can.
I assure you, we will give your viewers something to ponder by the time the broadcast is completed.
All right, let's go. 3 minutes, everybody. Doctor, we need you in the studio.
I will be right there.
You're with the doctor?
Yes.
You can watch in the control room if you'd like.
Thank you.
Audio, let's get the doctor mic'd up, please.
Now, Mr. Williams, if you would be so kind as to do me a favor while you watch.
Sure, anything.
As you are a man of prayer, I would like you to pray that I will say what God wants me to say.
Scott, if you wouldn't mind, I want to catch some of this CNN special.
Roger, Cap. The rabbi thing?
Right.
Pretty sure that it put me right to sleep.
Captain Steele, please spend a few minutes with us.
Thank you, sir. I was hoping to catch
The Messiah broadcast, yes, of course. Oh, turn it on. Dr. Rosenzweig and I were just speaking of the rabbi. You all know, our captain believes Jesus was the Messiah.
Frankly, as a non-religious Jew, I think Nikolai fulfills more of the prophecies than Jesus did.
No offense, sir, but I doubt many Jews could believe in a Messiah who was born outside the Holy Land.
Well, you see, I'm not that much of a student. Now, this young man on television, he is your religious scholar.
My name is Rabbi Zon Ben-Judah. I speak to Jews in Israel and around the world. I have come to the conclusion that we may know beyond all shadow of doubt the identity of our Messiah. Our Bible has given clear prophecies, prerequisites, and predictions that only one person in the human race could ever fulfill. Follow along with me and see if you come to the same conclusion I have, and we shall see whether the Messiah is a real person, whether he has already come, or whether he is yet to come. For nearly the entire first year of the project, we tried to confirm the accuracy of the late Alfred Edersheim, a teacher of languages and Grinfield
What do you think, Bruce? This guy for real?
Well, Edersheim was an impeccable Old Testament scholar. If Ben-Judah started there, that's a pretty good sign.
So you think he'll bring up anything from the New Testament?
He's sticking with the Old to start, probably because his main audience is Jewish.
But didn't you say there was going to be 144,000 Jewish evangelists?
That's what Scripture teaches, and at some point, they're going to convert.
But how? Are they all going to come to Christ through the witnesses?
109 separate and distinct prophecies the Messiah must fulfill. I do not have time in this brief hour to cover all 109, of course, but I will deal with some of the most clearly obvious and specific ones. We consulted a mathematician and asked him to calculate the probability of even 20 of the 109 prophecies being fulfilled in one man. He came up with odds of 1 in 1 quadrillion, 125 trillion.
Those are not very good odds.
The prophecies we studied eliminate.
Pardon me,
until
gentlemen.
only one person could ever.
Is there a problem, sir?
No. Question. How close are we to touchdown?
We're making pretty good time. DME has us in the pattern just before the top of the hour, Cap.
Let's back off the throttles a bit. I don't want this plane on the ground any earlier than 5 minutes after the hour.
Roger. Baghdad Tower, this is Global Community 1, over.
Baghdad Tower, go ahead, 1.
We're reducing speed a few knots. Our new ETA is 5 minutes after the hour.
Roger, 1.
Negative. Just experimenting with the new plane.
Thanks, Scott.
And will
And
restore
take camera
things
two.
as they were in the glorious days of
Bill,
Solomon.
give me that other graphic, will
Others
you? The one with
believe
the
Messiah
color.
will make all things new, ushering in a kingdom unlike anything we have ever seen. And yet the prophecies themselves tell us
Williams,
what
isn't
Messiah
it?
will do.
Buck.
Nice
Let's
to meet
examine
you.
just a
So
few
how do you
of them
think
in
this
the
will play in
remaining
Peoria?
Well,
The very
I'm
first
interested.
qualification
That
of
means
the
anything.
Messiah, accepted by our scholars from the beginning, is that he should be born the seed of a woman, not the seed of a man like all other human beings. We know now that women do not possess seed. The man provides the seed for the woman's egg. And so this must be a supernatural birth, as foretold in Isaiah 7:14. Therefore the Lord himself will give you a sign. Behold, the virgin shall conceive and bear a son, and shall call his name Emmanuel. Our Messiah must be born of a woman and not of a man, because he must be righteous. All other humans are born of the seed of their
Hello?
father, and thus the
Yes,
sinful
this is
seed
she.
of Adam has been passed on
Yes,
to
he's
them.
my husband.
Not so with the Messiah.
Well, I am
born
very
of a
proud
virgin.
of him. He is...
Our Messiah must be born of an extremely
Excuse me?
rare bloodline.
I beg your pardon. He is not a traitor to his faith. He is... I will not listen to this. Goodbye.
God himself eliminated billions of people from this select bloodline, so the Messiah's identity would be unmistakable. First, God eliminated 2/3 of the world's population by choosing Abraham, who was from the line of Shem, one of Noah's 3 sons. Of Abraham's 2 sons, God chose only Isaac, eliminating half of Abraham's progeny. One of the 2 sons of Isaac, Jacob, received the blessing, but passed it on to only one of his 12 sons, Judah.
Hello?
That eliminated
Why are
millions
you
of other
doing
sons
this?
in Israel.
Please leave us
Prophet
alone.
Isaiah, years later, singled out King David as another through whom the Messiah would come, predicting that he would be a root out of Jesse. David's father Jesse was a son of Judah. The Messiah, according to the prophet Micah, must be born in Bethlehem. But you, Bethlehem,
Nikolai,
Ephrathah,
you were born in
you are little
Bethlehem,
among the
correct?
thousands of Judah.
Just before you moved to Cluj.
No, I know where this man is going. Can you not see it? It is as plain as the nose on his face. He is going to claim to be the Messiah himself.
No,
He was probably born in Bethlehem, and who knows what his bloodline is. Most people deny being born out of wedlock, right? But maybe that is his history. He can claim his mother was never with a man before he was born, and voila, the Jews have their Messiah.
Speaking of a dear friend of mine, he would never claim such a thing.
Watch and see.
Phone for you, Mr. Secretary General.
Oh, who is it?
Your assistant.
Which one?
Ms. Durham?
Yes, take a
My
message,
time is
please.
fleeting, so I want to speed through a few more clear prophecies and tell you what conclusion I have drawn. Isaiah and Malachi predict the Messiah will be preceded by a forerunner. The psalmist said Messiah would be betrayed by a friend. Zechariah said that he would be betrayed for 30 pieces of silver. He adds that people will look on the one whom they have pierced. The psalmist prophesied that people would look and stare at me. They divide my garments among them, and for my clothing they cast lots. If I had more time, I could share with you dozens more prophecies from the Hebrew Scriptures that point to the qualifications of the Messiah. I will give you a phone number at the end of this broadcast, so you can order all the printed material from our study. Let me close by saying that the 3 years I have invested have been the most rewarding of my life. I expanded my study, combing every record I could find to see if anyone has ever lived up to the messianic qualifications. Was there one born in Bethlehem of a virgin, a descendant of King David, traced back to our father Abraham, who was taken to Egypt, called back to minister in Galilee, preceded by a forerunner, rejected by God's own people, betrayed for 30 pieces of silver, pierced without breaking a bone, buried with the rich, and resurrected? According to one of the greatest of all Hebrew prophets, Daniel, there would be exactly 483 years between the decree to rebuild the wall and the city of Jerusalem before the Messiah would be cut off for the sins of the people. Exactly 483 years after the rebuilding of Jerusalem and its walls, a man offered himself to the nation of Israel. He rode into the city on a donkey to the rejoicing of the people, just as the prophet Zechariah had predicted. Rejoice greatly, O daughter of Zion. Shout, O daughter of Jerusalem. Behold, your king is coming to you.
Come on,
He is
son.
just,
Lay
and
it
having
out.
salvation lowly and riding on
1
a
minute to
donkey.
think.
Ted, line
a colt,
4.
Tell him
the
to
foal
hold.
of a
Sounds
donkey.
important.
Tell whoever it is I
After
don't have...
3
Mr.
years
Trinner.
of research,
Why didn't you say
after
so?
countless cross-references,
Mr. Trinner, how can I
and
help
after
you?
double-checking all of my work,
Look,
I
we've
feel
got 30 seconds
absolutely
of theme.
sure
I
of my
can't pull him
conclusion.
now.
My friends,
Sir, but-
there can be no other option.
Mr. Trinner, but,
Jesus Christ is the Messiah.
yes, but,
It was Jesus who recently came to rapture his church, to
I
take
didn't hear
them
what
with
you
him
just
to
said. You
heaven
were
as he
talking
said
to
he
me.
would.
Sir?
I was not among them because I wavered.
The phone lines
But I
are
have
jammed,
since
guys,
received him
and
as my
there's railings in
Savior.
the front lobby.
He is coming back in 7 years. Be ready. Here is the number to call to obtain more
Lose the number.
information.
No, don't put that...
Yeshua
no,
ben
don't
Yosef.
put that up. No.
Jesus, son of Joseph,
Theme
is
up,
Yeshua
theme up.
HaMashiach.
Go to black.
Jesus is the Messiah.
Go to black!
Brother, what a performance!
I must have run out of time at the
You
end.
were great. Now, where's your car?
Hidden in the back, and my driver still doesn't know why.
You had this planned all along. Come on, this way.
Wait, sir. People need to see
We
you.
don't have time.
Doctor, stop.
What if they are seeking Christ?
You can't go out that
Thank
way.
all. I'm getting you out of here. This way. Where is there? Come on.
Doctor, get back here!
I don't believe what I have just seen.
That was anticlimactic. It would have been more dramatic to proclaim himself Messiah.
Nikolai, I'm chagrined by my colleagues' lack of judgment.
This is old news. Lots of people believe that myth. One Hebrew rabbi converting is not the end of the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're in the approach to Baghdad. We should be on the ground in just a couple of minutes, so please take your seats and get settled. Flight crew, secure the cabin.
Looks like we'll be right on the money with the arrival, Cap. 5 after.
Yeah, thanks for making the switch.
You get to see the whole show?
Sure did.
Sounds like it might have ruffled a few feathers back there.
Well, after we land, I'll tell you about it.
Why, son? Why?
Shh. You know why, my dear.
Ah, it has been ringing non-stop.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Thank you.
Oh, the things that they say about you, that you blasphemed your God.
I have honored him today.
I did not know if you would even make it home.
I was in the capable hands of Mr. Williams here, and we were both in the hands of God.
I support you. I do, but I fear our lives are ruined.
Doctor, the lines are going crazy at the phone center and they've transferred a call through. I think you better take this one.
I will be right back. Shh. This is Rabbi Ben Judah.
Rabbi, we spoke last night. My name is Eli.
Yes, I am honored you'd called.
I rejoice with you, son, my brother, in the fellowship of Jesus Christ. Many have received him under our preaching. I believe many have turned to him through your witness today as well.
I pray it is so, my brother.
We are arranging a meeting of witnesses in Teddy Kolek Stadium. We would like you to address us.
I am overwhelmed at the opportunity.
What is it, son?
But frankly, my brother, I fear for the safety of my family and myself.
Have no fear. Moshe and I will make it clear. While you are with us, anyone who threatens harm to you will answer to us and to God.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Tribulation Force by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry with music by Steve Wick. Directed and produced by Todd Bustee. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. last time on Left Behind.
I would like you to pray that I will say what God wants me to say.
Our captain believed Jesus was the Messiah.
My name is Rabbi Zon Ben Judah. I speak to Jews in Israel and around the world.
He is not a traitor to his faith. He is... Please leave us alone.
Jesus Christ is the Messiah. This is Rabbi Ben Judah.
Rabbi, my name is Eli.
Based on Tribulation Force, the second book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents Episode 22 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
This schedule's crazy. I'm in Israel for the day, then back to New Babylon tonight. I'll be home by the weekend.
You know, Bruce is over there.
I know, but it's too risky to try to meet him. Carpathia's got eyes everywhere.
His latest email update says he's trying to get into Teddy Kollek Stadium for tonight's meeting.
That meeting is really rattling Carpathia's cage.
I wonder if Buck would know how to get him in.
Call him in New York and see. It couldn't hurt.
Another figure seeking to help calm society is newly installed Pope Peter. Yesterday, he outlined his concerns regarding religious intolerance.
Tolerance, unity, and love will prevail. However, it must be said, our greatest foes are the militant Christians. They believe Jesus is the only way to God. To arbitrarily say that the Bible is the final authority represents the height of intolerance. That is why we now consider adherents to that false doctrine heretics.
May I help you?
I was looking for the house of the rabbi.
You are one of his followers?
I am a follower of Christ.
Come in, quickly. It is not safe for you here.
I'm not worried about my safety. God is protecting me.
You sound like my husband.
Then I do have the right place. Is your husband here?
Where are you from?
My name is Bruce Barnes. I'm a pastor from America.
If you are pastor, why were you left behind?
It's a long story. Suffice it to say that I finally recognized the truth.
How do I know I can trust you?
The person who gave directions to your home, he's a mutual friend, Buck Williams, the writer.
Tell me about your ministry.
Well, I'm here to set up house churches. From my reading of prophecy, our assembling could be outlawed in a year to 18 months. So I'm taking this
That
model...
day may be here more quickly than you think. The new pope is already speaking out against us.
Yes, I heard. I believe God wants me to expand this small group idea. Take it all over the world. But it has to start here, in Israel.
With the evangelists.
Yes.
Eli and Moshe have asked my husband to speak. It is an honor I would prefer someone else's husband to have. Here, take this to the stadium tonight. You will be in the press boxes. You must be discreet.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, this is a direct answer to prayer. Oh, praise God. Praise God. From whom all blessings flow. Praise him, all creatures here below.
God bless you. Praise him above the heavenly hosts. Praise Father, Son, and Holy Ghost.
have been gathered from the 12 tribes of Israel, the chosen ones of the Almighty, and we have been given the high calling of proclaiming his name to every nation, every tribe, every tongue.
We do not trust in numbers. We do not trust in the power of persuasive speech. We trust in the name of the Lord, our God,
at whose name every knee shall bow and every tongue confess that Jesus Christ is Lord.
To the glory of God the Father.
To the glory of God. To the glory of God. To the glory of God. Please give your attention now to our beloved brother, Tzon Ben Judah.
Dear ones, how I praise God for each of you. Throughout history, we have been scattered throughout the world. Now God has called us together to be His
As I look over this sea of faces from every conceivable background, I am moved like never before. I am watching the fulfillment of what I've been teaching. Before my very eyes, I see God's plan to carry the gospel to the ends of the earth. But my friends, be warned, though the message is being accepted like never before, though there is coming an incredible soul harvest, there is also coming great trouble. I will write you more tomorrow.
Though the message is being accepted like never before, though there's coming an incredible soul harvest, there's also coming great trouble. I will write you more tomorrow.
Wow, that's powerful stuff.
I'd give anything to be there.
You could go with your dad on one of his junkets for Carpathia.
I'd rather go with you.
Well, maybe you will. Maybe one day you'll go everywhere I go.
Hey, that sounds pretty close to a proposal.
Hey, wait a second. I said maybe. I got my bases covered, you know.
What's the matter, tough guy? Do I frighten you?
Ooh, absolute and utter terror.
Good. That's the way it should be.
So, any news on your dad's situation? I know it's tough on him flying out of New York here while living in Chicago.
I see it every time he puts his uniform on. I told him the other day I was worried. I even offered to move to New York with him.
Really? What do you say about that?
He accused me of having ulterior motives. Like, I don't know, you?
Nothing ulterior about that.
Uh-huh. Oh, guess what? We're finally meeting Amanda for lunch.
Remind me, Amanda...
Amanda White. She became a Christian because of a Bible study my mom led.
Oh, that's right.
Not sure what to think about this, gal. Should be interesting.
I've wanted to meet for the longest time, Captain Steele, because
Rayford, please.
Yes. You know, Rayford feels a little too familiar for me. Do you mind, Mr. Steele?
Whatever you prefer.
Anyway, your wife was the sweetest person, so soft-spoken, and she was totally in love with you. That was clear. She was the sole reason I came as close as I did to becoming a Christian before the rapture.
But obviously you didn't.
No. The vanishings woke me up, if you will. But Irene was the reason I finally came to the Lord. When I couldn't remember her name, and none of the other ladies from the Bible study were still around, I'd lost my family, so it's been hard.
Were you in a church?
I'd been in one my whole life. Then my husband was invited to an outing at a friend's church. Came home, insisted we check out the services there. I don't mind telling you, I was not comfortable. They continually made a big deal out of being saved.
I can relate.
And before I could get my little mind around the idea, I was the only one in my family who wasn't saved. So I pretended. But my family knew. They kept encouraging me to go to this woman's Bible study, so I finally gave in. Now, I was sure it was going to be a frumpy middle-aged women's meeting, you know, diapers, minivans, and Bibles, but your mother was... I'm sorry, would you excuse me a moment?
Oh, sure.
I'm really glad you got to come today.
I wanted to ask you a question, and I didn't want to, well, break up the study.
Oh, no. Anytime something's on your mind, jump in.
Well, I'm just not comfortable with all the talk about being saved and lost.
Each person has to see their need for a savior, and everybody...
I don't get the savior part. I know I'm not perfect, nobody is, but if God is love, how could he not accept somebody who's really trying?
Well, you admitted you're not perfect.
Far from it.
You've just agreed with what the Bible says. All have sinned. All have fallen short of God's glory.
That's what they keep saying.
Your problem isn't that you don't understand sin. You just don't understand who God is. He is perfect. He knows there's no way we'll ever measure up to his standard. But because of his love... Here, Romans 5:8.
But God showed his great love for us by sending Christ to die for us while we were still sinners.
Since we couldn't measure up, he did.
And you just believe that? Is that all?
You put your faith in God and what he's done for you. I can show you how, if you'd like.
I told her I wasn't ready. I wanted to think about it. And she warned me not to put it off. She said she'd be praying for me.
Did you go back? Did you ever talk to her again?
That night, my family disappeared from their beds.
I'm glad we took the time for that. Turned out pretty nice, actually.
I feel bad, though. I wish I'd been a little more open-minded.
Oh, first impressions aren't always correct.
For hardly knowing her, Amanda had a lot of insight into Mom.
She's been through a lot herself. I'm glad she's plugged into the church.
Yeah.
And I'm looking forward to getting to know her better.
Really? Somebody interested in somebody?
You mean romantical?
Well, it's just an observation. Single lady, single man, both attractive, both available.
Oh, you think I'm attractive? Well, Chloe, how sweet.
Just don't let her see you in your uniform.
So what? I'm chopped liver and jeans and a button-down?
Dad, this vanity is a whole new thing for you, and I'm not sure how to deal with it.
Stop it. Look, let's talk about something less controversial, like where I'm going to live.
Less controversial? Look, Dad, I want you to do what's right for you. You don't need the pressure of being here just because of me. Buck had to move to New York when he started working for Carpathia, and we're getting along just fine.
Assuming my assignment stays the same, I'm committed to making it work from here as long as I can.
Especially now that there's another reason to stay around.
Chloe.
Okay, all right, I'm sorry. I'll stop. Just like you did with me and Buck.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, you remember that?
And so, it is my pleasure to welcome the man who single-handedly has made this dedication possible. His Excellency, Nikolai Carpathia.
Thank you. Thank you all. And I welcome the many thousands of you who have made pilgrimages here for this important day. For centuries, members of the Jewish race have dreamed of this occasion.
Nikolai!
You are to be commended for executing such exquisite craftsmanship.
Nikolai!
And nothing can mar your achievement here.
Nikolai! Your speech may be eloquent, but your lips speak lies!
Have you no dignity? Have you no sense of propriety? We gather today to dedicate this temple and to dedicate ourselves to the process and the prospect of peace among all people of faith.
Nikolai, you who speak of peace will yourself one day defile and desecrate this temple.
That is utter nonsense. Is there not a military leader in Israel with the fortitude to silence these two?
Sir, we have become a weaponless society thanks to you.
These two are weaponless as well. Subdue them!
God does not dwell in temples made with hands.
The body of believers is the temple of the Holy Spirit.
The global community is committed to supporting its friends in Israel.
Quiet! Israel has rebuilt the temple to hasten the return of their Messiah, not realizing that she built it apart from the true Messiah, who has already come.
Israel has constructed a temple of rejection. Do not wonder why so few Jewish evangelists are from Israel. Israel remains largely unbelieving and will soon suffer for it.
I will speak to you, and I will lead you in this dedication if you desire. But I will not stand for this indignity. Do you wish to listen to me or to them?
There is no potentate but God himself.
Your blood sacrifices shall turn to water, and your water drawing to blood.
No. I want you to write it the way you see it. Don't worry about what anybody says. I'll take the heat if there's a problem, okay? All right. When can you get the story to me?
Mr. Williams?
Hang on a minute, Brad.
It's kind of important.
No, I don't want to wait until the weekend. I want to run it tomorrow while it's fresh.
It's all right. I will wait.
The second you finish it, I want... McLean, hang on a minute.
Feel free to finish your call.
It can wait.
I heard of a disturbing development yesterday. I am sure you have reports already from your myriad sources.
Regarding...
the temple sacrifice in Israel. Through some sleight of hand, the blood from the sacrifice turns to water. And the water drawn in another ceremony turns into blood.
You don't say.
Now, we may quibble as to where that story would be placed in Global Community Weekly, or if it should be included at all. But I want to encourage you...
Mr. Carpathia, this is exactly what you said you would not do.
I am not asking you to change a story or your editorial policy. I am asking you to see this for what it is. This is an intrusion into a sacred event.
I respect your opinion, sir, but I can't ignore the facts.
And what if the magazine you control is the only one with that information? Would you not hurt your credibility?
I understand what you're saying.
Good. If you are a wonderful journalist, Buck, the best, I would not want to see anything mar that sterling reputation. Goodbye.
McLean, you still there? All right. Like I said, we're running the story. Get me the copy as fast as you can and include the pictures of the blood.
You know, we never got back with Amanda about that dinner invitation.
You want to have her over?
I want to ask her out.
What?
Yeah, you heard me.
Dad? You mean like on a date?
Yeah, with you and Buck. He's coming in this weekend, isn't he?
Yeah! I mean... I'm sorry, I'm just really surprised.
Don't make such a big deal out of it.
Oh, me? Make a big deal? Like somebody else I know? Dad, you made such an event out of Buck and I was afraid you were going to start selling tickets. And besides, I don't know how I feel about double dating with Daddy-O.
Oh, I've only meant to encourage you to, send the right signals.
Yeah, believe me, Buck's getting all the signals he needs.
Oh. So, have you kissed him?
No comment.
That's a yes if I ever heard one.
Like I said, he's getting all the signals he needs.
Hand me some more of those newspapers there.
Sure.
Thanks for helping with all this stuff. Listen, Chloe, Why don't you come with me? We'll hop in the car right now, get some of your stuff, and we'll both move to New York.
Oh, yeah, that'd be appropriate. I can just see. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, don't worry about it. I got it. Well, this box is ready to load in the car. Hey, what's this? There'll be no tears here. Come on, there's 5 more glasses in that set.
You'll never miss me as much as I'll miss you.
Stop. Come here. I'll come back as often as I can. You'll meet up with your dad when he comes to New York, and, well, I'll have reasons to come here.
What reason? The Chicago office is closing.
This reason. You reason.
I'm sorry. But this is gonna be so hard.
I know.
No, you don't. Buck, you can't say you care for me as much as I care for you.
Chloe, look at me. Look at me. I don't ever want to hear you say that again.
But, Buck, it's true.
Did you hear me? Don't say it again. Don't imply it. Don't even think it. Chloe, there is no possible way you could care for me more than I care for you. You are my whole life. I love you, Chloe. Don't you know that?
How would I know? Did you kiss me just because you're leaving?
Don't ever doubt my love for you, Chloe. Ever.
But...
Promise.
I promise. And I love you too.
And as we pull into the airport, I'm still giving him the gospel, just struggling to make it clear with the language problem and the traffic. And all of a sudden, the cab driver turns around, he grabs my arm and says, "Hey, when you're done with him, I want to pray."
That's incredible.
I got 100 stories like that of God making something happen at just the right time.
And you met Mrs. Ben-Judah, as I understand.
What a dear lady. I pray for her and her children every day. You know, they are in constant danger because of Zone's message. I only wish I could have met him face to face.
Bruce, with all you've seen and the things you're studying, what's next? What can we look forward to?
Well, that's part of why I wanted us to get together. We know that after the signing of the covenant with Israel, there's a time of peace, which we're in now. Once the next 3 horsemen of the apocalypse appear, 17 more judgments will come in rapid succession, and that will lead to the glorious appearing of Christ. As best as I can tell, the next event is the end of that peace and intense persecution of believers. That could be tomorrow, it could be 6 or 8 months from now. The other reason I wanted us to get together, you've seen it on the news.
Tonight's the anniversary.
It doesn't seem like a year. Seems like a lifetime ago.
A year ago, tonight, I came to this church for help. Rayford, you came. Chloe, and I remember the first time you walked in that door, Buck.
Yeah, so do I.
I want to be there for anyone who wants that same kind of help. Whether it's here in Chicago, in Israel, or Romania, wherever God leads me. I don't know exactly what's ahead, though I'm reasonably sure we're in for some very rough times. As long as God gives me breath, I'll talk of His love and the coming judgment. I'll warn people to get ready. It's the reason I'm here. It's the reason we exist.
The Tribulation Force.
The Tribulation Force.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Tribulation Force by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry with music by Steve Wick. Directed and produced by Todd Bastille. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Previously on Left Behind.
From my reading of prophecy, our assembly could be outlawed.
The new pope is already speaking out against us.
I'd rather go with you.
Maybe one day you'll go everywhere I go.
Hey, that sounds pretty close to a proposal.
Hey, wait a second. I said maybe.
I've wanted to meet for the longest time, Captain Steele, because
Rayford, please. Don't ever doubt my love for you, Chloe.
But
Promise.
I promise that I love you too.
As long as God gives me breath, I'll talk of his love and the coming judgment. I'll warn people to get ready. It's the reason we exist.
Based on Tribulation Force, the second book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 23 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Buck Williams.
Please hold the line, Mr. Williams. Go ahead, sir. Williams, Gerald Fitzhugh.
Oh, Mr. President. Good to hear your voice again.
Gonna keep this brief. Got a development I think you'll be interested in. Can't talk to you right now, but you know where you can find me.
Sure. When?
Well, how about this afternoon? You can hop a flight and be back tomorrow morning.
Unfortunately, I have a meeting with Carpathia a little later, and then I'm flying to Chicago. How about Monday?
Not great, but it'll have to do.
Okay, good. I'll be there early.
Good. Come alone.
Oh, this chilly weather is one thing I'm not going to miss about Chicago.
Well, you can dump half your wardrobe when you move to New Babylon. Why didn't Amanda come in? You two fighting again?
Far from it. She had to get back to the office. Oh, you should have seen her face, Chloe.
So she liked the ring?
It wasn't a ring. It was a necklace.
Yeah, I know. You told me. From Paris. But a ring can't be that far behind, can it?
Hey, I could say the same thing about you and Buck.
Don't be dodging the question here. You guys are pretty serious, right?
Well, I respect Amanda a great deal. I've watched her grow in her faith. We enjoy each other's company, and now we're close.
Close to what?
Close. And that's all I'm going to say. And if you're not careful, I'll be married before you will.
Okay, that is close.
What's the holdup with you guys, anyway?
We've talked about the future. He just hasn't popped the question, that's all.
Well, we close on the new Babylon condo 2 weeks from tomorrow.
Yeah, I saw the contract. A 30-year mortgage?
Yeah, somebody's going to lose on that deal. Listen, without Buck stepping up to the plate, you have to make up your mind. Either come with me to New Babylon, or you're on your own.
Don't remind me.
You still pursuing that apartment?
Yeah.
Buck sure could make life easier by being a little more decisive.
Tell me about it.
She's pulling the car out of the garage right now.
Does she suspect anything?
She doesn't have a clue.
Good.
I gave her this big spiel about her going out on her own.
Yeah, well, if this doesn't go as planned, she still might do just that.
What took you so long in there?
Had to make a quick call. By the way, thanks for taking care of the packing. I know it's not easy.
I keep running into things in Mom's and Ramey's. And I spend 20 minutes packing and 10 minutes crying.
Well, thanks. And it was nice of you to take time off and give me a ride.
I feel like I'm stealing Amanda's job. She's driven you to the airport just about every flight for the past...
Speaking of, would you mind stopping by our office before we head to O'Hare?
Stopping by? Dad, that's the other direction.
I know, but I want to say goodbye before I go. Usually do that on the drive. Please.
You really got it bad, don't you?
Got what bad?
Yeah, right.
Hey, aren't those the apartments you're looking
Oh, yeah, I've got one in the courtyard.
at? Signed the lease yet?
No, they promised it would be ready, and then suddenly they need more time. Something about a backlog on the paperwork. I don't know.
Talk with Buck today?
No, I haven't been able to reach him. I think he's on assignment somewhere.
Yeah. Probably an assignment.
He told me Fitzhugh wanted to meet with him. He could have gone to Washington for the day, I don't know.
That's probably where he is.
Yeah, probably.
You want to come in and say hi?
No, I'll wait here. I don't want to douse any of your fireworks in there.
Suit yourself.
Jess, the rise in crime is the #1 reason why Americans overwhelmingly support the supplanting of President Fitzhugh with the global community. More than 80...
Captain Steele, you made it.
Is he here?
Yeah, he's hiding in there, and she's in her office. You want me to get him for you?
No. Just do me a favor.
Sure.
My daughter stayed in the car. Can you go out and tell her she has a call, and then have her take it in there?
Oh, this is so romantic.
Well, it has the potential, at least.
Come in.
Have time for a quick goodbye?
I hope you're not expecting me to be cheery, Ray. I've been trying to work up a smile all day, and I just can't.
Oh, come here.
No, try as you might. I have no smile to give.
Well, let me see what I can do to make you smile.
I won't do it, I tell you. I just won't. Smile.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you made me do it, you big bully.
Behave, or you're in for more.
Promises. You know Buck's here.
Yeah. Chloe's in for a little surprise.
When are you going to come and surprise me like that?
Take the call in that office. In there?
Well, let me see if I can surprise you right now. Amanda, how do you like your job?
Retail's retail. I'd leave in a New York minute if the right guy came along.
I'd like to apply for the position of right guy.
Well, what's this?
Oh, I don't know. Why not open it and you tell me?
The light's on the wall to your right there, and it's line 1. Okay, thanks. Sure. Hello? Hello? That's funny. There's nobody on this line. Hello?
Hello?
What? Buck! Buck, what are you doing under the desk? You scared me, you big bozo.
Sorry, I dropped my pen.
Yeah.
Well, I was just fetching from... come here.
I can't believe it. I can't believe you're here.
Shh, come on. This is a business, you know.
Dad helped set this up, right?
Maybe.
Oh, I should have known. He was giving me a hard time about you all day.
Surprised?
Of course. What are you doing in town? How long can you stay? What are we doing?
Hey, slow down. Have a seat. I'm in town for one reason. To see you. We're going to drop your dad off at the airport, have dinner, and I leave on a red-eye tonight for D.C. Here, sit down.
What for?
Just sit down.
Buck?
Oh, Ray, I love it. It's gorgeous. And I love you. And for the few years we have left, I will love being yours.
I take that as a yes.
Yes.
There's one more thing.
What's that?
Buck and I have been talking. He's proposing in the next room right now. We were wondering if you two might be open to a double ceremony with Bruce officiating.
Oh, I would be so honored, but Chloe might want a day of her own. Let's leave it up to her. No hard feelings either way. But I love the idea. When were you thinking?
Well, it may seem a little sudden. We close on the condo in 2 weeks.
What?
You give a couple of weeks' notice here and move with me to New Babylon.
2 weeks? Rayford Steele. It takes a little while to get your temperature up, but not long to make you boil. I will write my resignation before your plane leaves the ground.
Have you wondered why you never got the paperwork on the apartment?
Yeah? I'm a little nervous about it.
Well, because that deal's not going to happen.
Why not?
Because, well, I have a confession.
Uh-huh.
See, I talked with the manager there.
You did?
Yeah. And explained that you won't be needing the apartment.
And why would you do that?
Wait a minute. I'm supposed to kneel, I think.
Buck.
Chloe, I want you to come and join me in New York. I want you to be my wife.
Rayford, I didn't think I'd ever be truly happy again. But I am.
And you've made me the happiest man on earth.
Carpathia calls it the assignment of a lifetime, enforcing his global disarmament plan.
And you call it...
Close the door. Don't trust the security goons they gave me.
Oh, you want to go someplace else?
No, this room's still secure. I think. What really gets me is how the public has accepted all this.
Your demotion.
Yeah. The leader of the free world, subservient to Nikolai Carpathia, banished from the White House. But the worm's about to turn, my friend.
You know, I've heard some rumors about the militia. Is that what this is all about?
I'm risking my life telling this to an employee of Carpathia.
Mr. President, we're all employees of Carpathia.
Yeah, maybe so.
I've kept this to myself, like you asked. It's my one act of resistance, to ignore the rumors and keep a lid on what I know.
And what are the rumors? What are you hearing?
Well, that there's a group plotting with the militia to oppose the global community, by force. You're involved.
And if they're right, do you support that kind of action?
You have to understand, anybody who conceals reports like this is probably in danger.
So you're for us?
Well, I'm not opposed. I'm not sure it'll work. In fact, I'm pretty sure it won't.
Whether it will's not the point. We gotta do something. Egypt and England are in, and the militia forces are ready to act.
Ready to act? What exactly does that mean?
It means soon, and it means stay out of the major East Coast cities.
Really? D.C.?
That'd be one place.
New York?
Definitely New York.
Oh, that is not going to be easy. My wife and I are moving to New York as soon as we're married.
When are you getting married?
2 weeks.
I'd make other plans.
Whew. Well, can you give me any further idea of timing?
Let's just say I should be back in the Oval Office within a couple of months. It's time the people of this country had a leader they could really respect, instead of this global community hoo-ha.
There will be
I'm
some
right.
kind of
And our intelligence
uprising against
sources are
Antichrist.
reliable.
I don't know exactly what it'll be, but the uprising will be crushed and, in the process, initiate a cataclysmic war. Now, that war, World War III, if I'm right, will produce worldwide famine, plagues, and the death of a quarter of the Earth's population.
Williams?
I'm sorry?
You got something to say?
No, sir. No. I wish you the best.
Your mother would be so proud.
I'm happy for you, Dad.
Buck, Chloe, why don't you stand here? Ray and Amanda?
Yes.
Thank you. Good, good. Now, in preparing for this ceremony, I realized that if I were to ask who gives Chloe to be wed, well, the answer would be the other groom. Hence, barring any objections, and in the interest of sanity, we'll skip that part.
That sounds fun.
We are here to join two couples in holy matrimony before a loving God. I'm not going to preach a sermon, you've heard enough of those, but I do want to challenge you. With what lies ahead, with the uncertainty all around us, cling to each other, love each other, forgive each other, put each other's needs ahead of your own, as Christ did, and let no one come between what God has divinely joined.
Chloe, I promise to love you, and you only. I will honor you above all others,
Buck,
above even my
I
own life.
take you as my husband, forsaking all others. I pledge my devotion and my love.
From this day forth, for as long as I live, I choose you, Amanda. With Christ's help, I will love you. I will bless you with compassion.
And I am yours,
and I will
Rayford.
treasure the gift
Whether
God
rich
has
or
given.
poor, in sickness and in health, till death separates us.
Let's pray. Father, you have blessed me with the opportunity to lead these folks into a relationship with you, Oh, thank you for allowing me to join them in this holy union of marriage. Strengthen their bond together with faith. Give them a daily increase of love for each other and protect them from the evil one. Lord, use these dear friends and their love for each other to advance your kingdom. We ask it all in Jesus' name. Amen. Well, by the power given me by the state of Illinois, and more importantly, by God himself, Buck and Chloe, Rayford and Amanda, I pronounce you husband and wife. What God hath joined together, let no one put asunder. And as Vernon used to say, Rayford, Buck, you may now kiss your wives for the first time.
I remember when you started work on the underground shelter.
Watch the furnace there. It's kind of warm.
This must be the best kept secret in the church.
Rayford, about your head?
You don't want the church members using it?
You'll see how small it is. I'm encouraging families to build their own. It would be chaos if everyone showed up looking for shelter. Okay, step down if you would and squeeze in here. Sorry about this, it's pretty tight.
Wow, it is small.
But you have everything you need to survive. Food and water along the wall there.
Bruce, one of the real concerns we had was that you'd feel abandoned here.
No.
Us taking off and starting over.
Listen, it's not an issue at
Look,
all.
I know you support us, but we want you to know that we're still as committed to the group as ever, even though we'll be apart.
I appreciate that. And please, hey, let's use technology, folks. Email your questions, prayer requests, whatever.
Maybe we can meet back here in a couple of weeks just to see what God's doing.
That's a good idea. Let me get my calendar.
Carpathia has my schedule figured out down to the minute for the next 3 months. The next time I'll be in the States, we come into Washington in 6 weeks.
6 weeks, eh?
Yeah. Amanda and I could get here during the layover, I think.
Seems like a long time.
Well, that shouldn't be a problem for us. Well, what about your schedule, Bruce?
Let me see here. Okay, I wind up this next trip in India, and I'll be back. Looks like a week before you get back. I have a meeting that Saturday morning, but the afternoon looks good. We can have a study together. Maybe dinner, huh?
Let's set then. 6 weeks from today. How about 4 in the afternoon?
4 it is.
Good. Right. Hey, now before we leave, why don't we pray together? Let's join hands, shall we? Father, for this brief flash of joy in a world that is just on the brink of disaster, we thank you.
Yes.
We pray your blessing and your protection on us until we meet back here again. Bind our hearts as brothers and sisters in Christ while we're apart. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen.
God has told us clearly,
ദൈവം വ്യക്തമായി നമ്മോട് പറഞ്ഞിട്ടുണ്ട്.
all deserve judgment.
എല്ലാവരും ന്യായവിധിക്ക് യോഗ്യരാണ്.
All have sinned.
എല്ലാവരും പാപം ചെയ്തു.
But God's gift to you today is eternal life.
എന്നാൽ ദൈവത്തിന്റെ ദാനമോ നിങ്ങൾക്കിന്ന് നിത്യജീവൻ തന്നെ.
Through his son Jesus Christ.
തന്റെ പുത്രനായ ക്രിസ്തു യേശുവിൽ കൂടെ.
This is the message I have traveled here to bring you.
ഈ സന്ദേശമാണ് നിങ്ങൾക്കിന്ന് ഞാൻ കൊണ്ടുവന്നിരിക്കുന്നത്.
It's unbelievable, Ray.
Took a sea of money to build it. This whole floor contains the administrative offices. That elevator goes to the helipad. We can be at the airstrip in less than a couple of...
I don't feel well.
What's wrong?
I don't meet the most evil man in the world every day, though I have met a few wholesalers who come close.
Here. Have a little water.
Oh, thank you. I just don't know if I can do this.
You've got to meet him at some point.
I know. But after all I've heard you and Bruce say about him, it's pretty hard to keep things in perspective.
This is him.
Captain Steele! Well, where is she? I must meet her.
Mr. Carpathia, this is Amanda Steele. Sorry, dear.
Come in. Please come in. Let me look at you. My. You have very good taste, Captain Steele. I want to tell you how thrilled I am. I have not known your husband long, but I can tell you have made him very happy.
I mentioned wanting to have Amanda with us on the next trip to New...
It is already approved. You come with us when it is your desire. No questions. Unless there is some security risk, of course.
Thank you, sir. I'm very grateful.
During the layover, we're going to meet my daughter and new son-in-law in Chicago.
Wonderful. I wish you and your daughter the most happiness.
Thank you.
It looks like my time in Washington will consist of at least 4 days of meetings. I hope that will be adequate for you.
That's great.
Yes, sir?
Darling, would you join us a moment, please?
I'll be right in.
And there is more good news. I want you and your bride to know something very special that is going to happen. Come, my dear.
I'm really happy for you, Captain. And is it Amelia?
Amanda.
Right, Amanda.
We have an announcement as well. Hattie will be leaving the employ of Global Community.
Really?
Yes, she is going to prepare for a new arrival.
A new arrival?
We just found out.
Well, isn't that something?
I didn't realize you were married.
Oh, we're not, but we will be. He's going to make an honest woman of me yet.
Ooh, looks delicious. Nandi.
Pastor Burns.
Yes, sir.
The group wants to thank you for your teaching, but they ask, what do they do now? Many thousands have believed.
Well, get them into the Word of God. That's the first thing.
അവരെ ദൈവവചനം പഠിപ്പിക്കുക.
Study the Scriptures daily.
ദൈവവചനം ദിനംതോറും പഠിക്കുക.
Every day. Nothing is more important.
ഇതിൽ പരം പ്രാധാന്യമായി മറ്റൊന്നുമില്ല.
We must be ready for the return of Christ.
ക്രിസ്തു യേശുവിന്റെ വരവനായി
Bruce's email says he's finishing up his trip.
Does he give much detail?
Oh, you need to read these stories. God's doing incredible things. Oh, and he answers your questions about, pretty heavy stuff.
I asked about the 5th and 7th seal judgments.
Believers martyred, a world war, famine, plagues, an earthquake.
Not real cheery.
Oh, look, here's a follow-up. If you found the last message as depressing as I have, here's a verse to comfort you. He who dwells in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty.
I must say that your faith is impressive, Pastor. I'm sure you're sincere, but that all seems kind of exclusive to me.
Well, the religion of today will tell you that all roads lead to God, but God provided one way, Jesus.
You will pardon me for saying you do not look so well.
Well, it may have been something I ate. I don't know.
Would you care for me to get you some help?
No, I'll be okay.
It would appear we will be landing in Chicago in an hour, perhaps two.
If I could just have you look at the scriptures.
Here, allow me to get that for you.
I need to find one.
Sir, yeah. Hello, we need some help back here. This gentleman has just passed out.
Okay.
He looks dead.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Tribulation Force by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry with music by Steve Wick. Directed and produced by Todd Bastine. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening. Previously on Left Behind.
You give a couple of weeks' notice here and move with me to New Babylon.
2 weeks?
Chloe, I want you to be my wife.
Buck and Chloe, Rayford and Amanda, I pronounce you husband and wife.
The militia forces are ready to act.
Well, what exactly does that mean?
It means stay out of the major East Coast cities.
The uprising will be crushed and initiate a cataclysmic war. I need to find one.
Hello, we need some help back here. This gentleman has just passed out.
Based on Tribulation Force, the second book in the best-selling series, Tyndale House Publishers proudly presents episode 24 of the dramatic audio edition of Left Behind.
Need to stretch my legs. You all right?
No problem, Cap.
Ray, something's up.
What's wrong?
I was mingling, making small talk with Hattie, and something broke.
Oh, news bulletin? Or what?
The mood of the whole cabin changed. A guy started bringing Carpathia faxes, and then they went off into that corner room, and there was shouting.
Might be something. Might be nothing.
Don't doubt my intuition, Ray. Something's happening. Something big.
Bruce, this is Chloe. We're at the Drake downtown, and if you get a chance, call us. We're looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. I hope everything's okay. Bye.
Still no answer?
Oh, it's weird. I sent an email yesterday and called a couple of times today. It's not like him.
Maybe he's not back yet.
No. His last message said he was heading to the States. And that was almost a week ago. And then nothing.
He's probably still getting over the jet lag. India's not the easiest trip in the world, you know. Anything from your dad?
Oh, yeah. They loved your idea about the Cape Cod room.
Good.
We'll meet here for lunch and then head to Mount Prospect together.
You know, I bet Bruce shows up for lunch tomorrow, just to surprise us.
I hope you're right.
This is Captain Steele. We're about 5 minutes from Dulles. Please secure yourself and your belongings for landing. Weather's a little nippy in Washington. Temperature is 42 and slightly overcast. As I said, Global Community 1 will be on the ground in a little less than 5 minutes. This is the captain.
Captain Steele, the potentate would like a word with you.
Right now, we're on final approach.
Just a moment. All right, in the cockpit with you alone, after engine shutdown.
Procedure is a post-flight checklist with first officer.
Just a minute.
What's up?
I don't know. Carpathia's got a bee in his bonnet. Wants a powwow immediately after touchdown.
This is priority, Captain. Run the first officer out of there after shutdown and do the post-flight after you meet with the potentate.
If that's the way he wants it.
Captain.
That's a Roger.
Hello?
If you recognize my voice and will talk to me, call me at the number I gave you a while ago. And make sure you use a payphone.
All right. I'll call you back in 5 minutes. I gotta run out for a minute.
Why? Who was that?
Gerald Fitzhugh.
The president knew we were coming to Chicago?
I guess he tracked me down through the office. I'll be right back.
All right, gentlemen, let's go over this one more time. At 1800 hours, we're airborne. We fly low across the channel, climb with burners to 45,000 feet here, and we don't come down until we're into Iraqi airspace. At this point here, we drop the nukes and kiss the global community goodbye.
Sir, is Carpathia an operations objective?
Negative. Intel shows him on the eastern U.S. seaboard. Our hit on New Babylon is synchronized with the North American initiative. Carpathia is not our concern. The militia will take care of him. We strike the headquarters. Any more questions? Good. Now at some point, they're gonna pick us up. We all know that. We get one shot. Let's make it a good one.
And forgive me for the intrusion.
Not a problem, sir.
Captain, I feel the need to take you into my confidence. Our intelligence has discovered an insurrection plot. We are being forced to circulate false itineraries.
I see.
We suspect militia involvement and even collusion with at least 2 other countries. To be safe, we are scrambling radio communications and telling the press conflicting stories of my destination.
Sounds like a plan.
People have been led to believe I will be in Washington for at least 4 days, but we have added Chicago, New York, and Boston to the itinerary.
Do I hear my little vacation slipping away?
No, on the contrary. You will be free to go to Chicago, but I want you available on a moment's notice.
I'll be ready.
One other thing. I would like you to fly Global Community 1 to Chicago and have someone you trust return it to New York the same day.
For security purposes.
Exactly.
I think I know just the pilot.
Yes, sir, it's me.
I'm glad you took my advice and got out of New York.
Can you tell me more?
And just that it's good you're not at home.
Gotcha. When should I return?
That could be problematic, but you'll know one way or another. Now, we need you on our team, Williams. How long you away?
4 days.
Perfect.
Halliday.
Earl? Ray Steele.
Rayford, you old dog. How's it feel to be the envy of every pilot in the country?
Well, look, I've got a proposition I think you'll like.
Yeah? What's that?
Look, I can't talk about it here. You in tomorrow morning?
I can be.
Good. Meet me at O'Hare at 10.
You got it, partner.
New Hope Village Church.
Hello, Buck Williams calling for Pastor Barnes.
Oh, Buck. I'm sorry, but, well, Pastor's not feeling well.
Oh, what's wrong, the flu?
Actually, no. We're a little worried about him.
Was there an accident?
Is it Bruce?
Yeah.
They think he picked up some kind of virus in India. It hit him on the way back. He went to the emergency room. He was sure it was something they could... Buck, he slipped into a coma.
A coma?
Oh, no.
Like I say, we're a little worried about him.
Which hospital?
Northwest Community. Between Rolling Meadows and Arlington Heights.
Thanks. Thanks, we'll find it.
Got the word yesterday. You're the only one I called.
Well, Ray, I can't believe it. I mean, it's not like carting around the potentate himself or even the president, but I can pretend.
I figured you might enjoy the opportunity.
You betcha. But why? What's going on?
Oh, just security move. They're expecting you at Kennedy. No, hang on, pager.
Oh, no, Ray, we haven't even seen Buck and Chloe
No,
yet.
don't worry. It's not Carpathia. 312 area code.
That's downtown.
I better get this. Tell you what, I'll give you a call later to see how you like flying her. Enjoy the ride, Earl.
I'll never forget you for this, Ray. Thank you.
All forces are ready, 5, sir.
I want complete reports from each sector on the hour.
The initial engagement will be England. It's our highest threat level at the moment.
And the U.S. sites?
We're prepared on your command.
Mr. Carpathia, the communications satellite for your address is ready. Please follow me, sir.
General, I want to make sure we accomplish our objective in Chicago.
We will, sir.
Mr. Carpathia.
Yes. I am glad my safety is such a concern to you.
Sir, one other thought. We believe we can take out the resistance with minimal loss of innocence. If we did a preemptive strike in Britain, there would be no need for a nuclear attack on the city.
I appreciate your concern, General, but we must let the militia carry out their plans. It allows our attacks to appear retaliatory. You will proceed as planned.
Red Dog 4, this is Red Dog 1, over.
Red Dog 4, roger.
Tighten the formation a bit, gentlemen. Let's make the French sit up and take notice.
Roger that, 1. Red Dog 1, we have company. 4 bogies, 2, check that.
Break formation, go.
2 bogies on your feet, get out of there. Another 4 and 3 o'clock coming underneath.
Red Dog 5, take evasive action. 5, missile is hot. Right turn now.
Doing diverters. Guys got lock on me, any help?
Do not run. Red Dog, engage. Repeat, engage.
We're outnumbered. It's like they knew our...
Kennedy approach. This is Global Community 1 out of 14 for 10, over. Kennedy approach, Global Community 1, over.
Global 1, this is Kennedy. Find an alternate, sir. We are shut down.
Say again, Kennedy.
I repeat, break the pattern. Do not attempt a landing.
No world?
New York ATC is on full nuclear alert. Do not attempt to land.
Captain, collision radar just lit up.
What the? Roger, Kennedy, listen. I got a return on the proximity radar. Inbound aircraft at my 9 o'clock. Collision path. Can you confirm that?
Roger that, Global 1. Just made our screens. No transponder. Holy smokes, that thing's doing better than Mach 1.
Inbounds, Captain.
Inbounds. Kennedy, my threat board just went red.
Global 1, right turn heading 180 now. If you got countermeasures on board, now's the time to use them.
Countermeasures?
I got him.
Global 1, you are under attack. Go to max throttle, max climb.
Roger that. Range.
Missile is 10 miles, closing fast.
Sorry, I broke your plane rate. Somebody decided to use me for target practice.
Get your White House t-shirts, hats, sweatshirts. Hey, sir, like to buy the lady something?
No, thanks.
These are top-of-the-line White House t-shirts. I got a few Jerry Fitzhughs left. Collector's items while they last. What do you need, sir? Medium, large? You get 1 for 15, 2 for 25.
Oh! I thought the airspace over the White House was restricted.
Wait, if you listen real close, you'll hear Jerry Fitzhugh yelling at the top of his lungs. Honey, I'm hungry.
Ken, what do we know on Red Dog?
They were airborne 20 minutes ago, sir. No word yet.
How about Carpathia?
We got everything but a body. Just a matter of time till it's confirmed.
You took the plane out?
Well, the missile fired, detonation was confirmed. No wreckage found yet. The Coast Guard is looking.
It's a shame, really. A lot of nice toys on that plane. What else?
We hit the hotel hard, sir. Significant collateral damage.
Now who's that?
Captain, ID the choppers for us, would you?
Right away, sir.
How long will it take to get me on the air with an emergency?
Mr. President, incoming, sir.
Incoming what?
GC bombers just took out the White House.
What?
State called me on a sat phone. First wave spooked the SAM guard batteries. Second wave took them out with laser-guided bombs. Third pass totally crunched the White House, sir.
That Romanian is getting on my nerves.
And the last GH5 infrared pass over the English Channel shows 5 smoked F-16. Sir, Red Dog was totally splashed.
All we needed was one of them to get through. All of them?
Yes, sir, it appears that way,
sir. The squad of inbound covers the global community.
Sir, time to head for the bunkers.
No bunker, Daniels.
What?
He'll put grunts on the ground and sniff us out. This is it, gentlemen. It's been a pleasure serving with you. We can take pride in the fact that we didn't sit on our fannies and let this overzealous Boy Scout roll us. We did something. We tried. Hold your heads high and die like men.
Oh, it's so good to see you guys.
Hop in. We can talk on the way.
It's Northwest Community, Dad.
That's on Algonquin, right?
Right, hurry.
Did you find out anything more? What happened?
I called the ICU and I talked with a nurse. They still don't know what caused it, but whatever it is, he brought it back with him from the trip.
Which, of course, narrows it down.
Exit at Arlington Heights Road. That'll put us closest to the hospital.
Good. It's coming up.
What's with the traffic all of a sudden?
We're making such good time.
They're not going to let us get off here.
Global Community Insignia.
State troopers, local cops, too. Officer, what's the holdup?
Where you been? Keep it moving.
Oh, what have we missed here?
Amanda, flip on one of the news stations.
You move. Come on. Honey, come on.
All I'm getting is this static or whatever.
It's the EAS tower. Keep looking.
Buck, there's a GC officer. Flash him your press pass.
Yeah. Officer, excuse me, Williams, press. What's the trouble down there?
Militia took over the old Nike station to store weapons. After the attack on Washington, our boys wiped them out.
What, the attack on Washington? What, Washington, D.C.?
Keep moving. If you need to get back this way, you can get off at Route 53 and try the back roads, but don't expect to get anywhere easy.
Well, we're trying to get to Northwest...
Just keep moving.
Put it on scan.
Good idea.
Special bulletin from
there.
The Global Community Network. The fate of global community potentate Nikolai Carpathia remains in question at this hour as Washington lies in ruins. Potentate Carpathia arrived here last night and was thought to be staying at the Capitol Noir. That luxury hotel was leveled about an hour ago. Global community peacekeeping forces have reportedly destroyed a suspected militia outpost near Chicago. Reports from there indicate thousands of civilian casualties. Let's go now to Connie Heimacher in Germany. Connie, what other attacks do we know about?
Egyptian ground forces moving toward Baghdad were wiped out by a global community airstrike.
Everybody Somebody's gonna take 53 North, Dad. Let's go south and double back.
If I can find a place to turn around.
Connie, excuse me, please stand by. We have just heard that Potentate Carpathia is alive and well. A global community liaison has just announced that the Potentate is safe. We're told he will address the nation and the world in a few moments. Meanwhile, in Chicago, Global Community Intelligence today uncovered a plot to destroy Global Community 1, which may or may not have contained Carpathia when it flew into O'Hare International this morning.
That was us. We were on that plane.
Destination unknown.
Just hope I didn't fulfill Earl's dream by getting him killed.
Rayford, do you want me to drive?
No.
Nikolai Carpathia. Loyal citizens of the global community.
Ray, look, there's a turnaround up there.
Authorized vehicles only.
Well, we just became an authorized vehicle.
Unable to tell you even from where I spoke. And now, this word just in from London. A 100-megaton bomb has destroyed Heathrow Airport.
Ray, should we just try to get to New Hope?
No, not till we find Bruce.
I wish I knew this area better.
We're close. I'm just looking for a way to cut over to the hospital.
Ray, back up.
Huh?
Yeah, try that parking lot. It looks like it has a back exit.
All right.
The warplanes, which have all been shot down, were reportedly nuclear equipped and en route to Baghdad and New Babylon. Right now, here is a spokesman for the peacekeeping forces in suburban...
Dad!
Excuse me, we're trying to get to the hospital.
They won't let you near the place. They're stopping all the cars.
On foot, then?
It might be possible. Head that way, through the field. But I doubt they'll let you get close to what's left of it.
The hospital was hit?
Hit? You're a half mile from the old Nike base. That was the target, but they kind of missed, I guess.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Guys, I'm going.
Me too.
We're all going.
No, hold on. Now, we can't all go.
Yeah, don't pull Ray.
It'll be hard enough for one of us to get past security. Now, Buck and I have a better chance with our global IDs. Now, on second thought, I think one of us goes and the other stays here.
I agree, Ray. I want to go, but you make the call, okay?
Stay. But make sure you're ready to get out of here. If I'm not back in half an hour, you come looking for me.
Dad, if Bruce is any better, try to bring him with you.
Way ahead here.
Ray, be careful.
I'll be back as soon as I find Bruce.
I should have gone with them.
Hi. Did you see what happened?
Yeah, I heard it. First, missiles, real low to the ground. Then planes overhead and the noise and the smoke. I walk over there, bodies everywhere. I swear, lady, this must be the end of the world.
Hey, buddy. The hospital right over this hill?
Yeah, did you hear all those bombs go off? Man, they hit a bunch of houses on my street. There's nothing left of them.
But you're okay.
Yeah, where are you going?
The hospital. Somebody told me...
It's right over this ridge. There's this big fence down there by the road that you have to climb... Whoa. My mistake. No fence anymore.
Oh, no.
Man, we're talking direct hit.
Looks that way. What's that over there?
Well, that big part still standing is the parking garage. The rest of that over there is the hospital. What's left of it? Wonder if anyone survived.
I hope so, son. Listen, thanks.
Stop right there!
Whoa, hey.
This is a restricted area.
Hey, put the gun down. I have clearance.
Stay right there.
Hey, take a look. Here's my ID.
Let me see that. Clearance level 2A. You work for Carpathia himself.
Yes, I do. Now, if you'll excuse me, I will...
What's your job?
That's classified. Sorry.
Is he around here?
You expect me to tell you if he was?
All right, you're good. Just watch yourself. There's bodies all over the place.
These two are critical. We need some blankets. Don't worry about those. There's nothing we can do.
Excuse me. Where would patients who were in ICU be?
Try the north side, kind of in front of those fire trucks over there. Do you see it?
Thank you.
Yeah, a blood supply. Does anybody know if we have access to plasma yet?
Here, take him with this.
Have you found any ICU survivors?
3 so far.
I'm looking for a man.
All 3 were women. 2 nurses and a doctor. They were outside for a smoke.
No one inside?
We've heard voices, but We haven't got to anyone in time yet.
Get out of the way.
Look, I'm looking for a Bruce Barnes.
Look, every second counts here. If we find him, we'll let you know.
Please, it's very important.
Stay off our patient.
Patient. He was in a coma last week.
We'll check over there, but... Wait a minute. Barnes. ICU. Yep, that's where he was. There's still more inside, but ICU is just about vaporized.
So he might be out here, or he might still be inside?
If he's out here, he's confirmed dead. If he's still inside, they may never find him.
No chance for anybody in there?
Not so far. He a relative?
Closer than a brother.
I'll let you look at the bodies if you think... Unless you want, I should check for you.
I'd be so grateful.
Sir?
Yes?
Clergy, right?
Yes.
Bruce Barnes?
Yes.
Over here. Confirmed. Your friend is presentable. Some of these I wouldn't dare show you, but you could see him if you want.
I need you. Thank you.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't let you do that.
No, his eyes.
I'll close them.
Pulse. Could you check for a pulse?
Sir, they don't bring him out here unless they've been pronounced.
Please.
How long's it been?
Oh, almost half an hour. Ray said I should come for him if he's
Look,
up.
Daddy!
Oh, it doesn't look good.
Ray, did you find him?
I'm sorry. So sorry.
Oh.
He didn't make it.
Oh, no! God help us.
Come on, let's see if we can make it to the church before dark.
These people, they came racing to me, a pastor, someone who should have known the answers, but well, I was just as stunned, I guess. My wife and children vanished. And then I remembered the videotape that our pastor made.
I didn't want to make this tape when Bruce first suggested it, but now I'm glad we did. Just to be able to see him again.
He was such a dear man.
I can't believe he's gone.
God brought Bruce into our lives. He can raise up someone else to teach us.
What do we do? Hide out in the shelter and wait for the world to explode? Rayford, Carpathia will want you back as soon as you can get there.
And he'll want you at the magazine.
I hate him! I hate that murderer!
Chloe, honey, come here.
For whatever reason, God put us in the middle of this. And I think that's where he wants us to stay until he's finished.
As you can see, what used to be London is now a nuclear wasteland. What was a glorious symbol of freedom, the White House, is a pile of rubble. In one afternoon, the world has changed before our very eyes. In one afternoon, we have gone from peace to total destruction.
This is exactly what Bruce told us would happen. The red horse of the apocalypse.
From this horror.
But God still has his witnesses. God will still be victorious. I must confess, though, at this moment, I have no idea how.
Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is based in part on the book Tribulation Force by Tim LaHaye and Jerry Jenkins and has been adapted for radio by Chris Fabry with music by Steve Wick. Directed and produced by Todd Bustine. Left Behind, the dramatic audio series, is a production of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening.